Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Woo!
Welcome to the Dueling Dungeon Masters one-shot Bathroom Gals Ladies Night.
That's right. We are the Dueling Dungeon Masters. I am Mark.
I am Michael.
And with us tonight are our lovely, lovely gals. Please introduce yourself, our lovely gals.
Hi, my name's Beverly, and I'm going to be playing Cookie the Goblin.
I'm Caitlin, and I'm going to be playing Dee the Bruja Vampire.
Hi everyone, my name is Savannah Merritt, and I will be playing Ioran Gajaspalicic, the Dragonborn Paladin.
Hi, I'm Vixie, and I will be playing Vashka, who is a draconic fairy druid.
Very excited.
Yeah.
So, hey, Mark, people
Yeah.
are probably wondering, what is Bathroom Gals Night? Ladies Night.
Ladies' night, what is that in general? Well, as two, straight white guys, we figured what a better an opportunity to explore just that topic. Because as far as I know, and this is the most broad stroked, rom-coms tell me that ladies stick up for each other, and that, you find a woman in need, you grab her hand, you lift her up, and you kick the shit out of the problem that she's facing right now. What does that sound?
Somebody shuffling cards?
Sorry.
It's a fan. Cookie's skimming over there. It's fine. Nobody pay attention.
I'll get the Play-Doh.
There you go.
So this is a little bit of a brainchild between Beverly and Mark. They were kind of throwing some things around, and it just started getting bigger and bigger. And Mark was like, "Hey, do you want to do this all ladies cast for Dueling Dungeon Masters?" And I was like, "This sounds hilarious, first of all, and awesome." And so instead of, "Hey, you meet in a tavern," it's going to be, "Hey, you meet in a tavern's bathroom." Essentially, which is really exciting.
Classic spin on the classic trope. Yeah,
exactly. So if you're wondering, which you're not, but you're going to be wondering, we are not playing D&D.
Right.
Instead, we are doing a hack of Quest RPG.
That is right. The difference is we will only be using a D20 tonight. Well, the players will probably only be using a D20 tonight. And how it works is if you roll a 1 is always a 1. It's always a crit fail in most games. If you roll a 2 to a 5, that's an outright fail. A 6 to a 10, Michael or I will give you a tough choice between two actions. So it's kind of like a mixed success with the opportunity to maybe manipulate the scenario a little bit. Anything from an 11 to a 19 is a success, and a 20 is a 20. Everybody wins. Obviously, except for the person you are, punching in the face.
And like I said, this is a hack of Quest. That's essentially what Quest is. That's like its base system. But everybody's got a little bit of a different ability magic system. Essentially, they have 3 traits or just like minor abilities that they can have, and they will do at any time. So whether that's like I'm super strong, I'm super fast, I'm agile, or I can, do prestidigitation or something like that. Small cantrips count as well.
Yeah.
Then they have special abilities, and these abilities they can use once per scene. And Mark and I will decide when a scene has started so that they are renewed. So they may cast a fireball or something like that, and then they can't do it again until the scene changes.
Yeah.
And then finally, they have an ultimate ability, which they will be able to do once per the entire session. So they have to pick and choose the moment, when the moment is right, that's going to change the tide of the battlefield or conversation scenario, whatever it is.
Yep. Yeah. Gonna go plus ultra only when it's really emotionally poignant,
Yeah.
You can't just always go plus ultra. Otherwise, it's just how strong you are, and that's not impressive. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's still impressive because you're super strong, but like, come on, do more.
the one last thing that's going to be different. I mean, it's the same for us as the Dueling Dungeon Masters, but everyone is always in turn order, and we will be flipping a coin to see which Dueling Dungeon Master will be taking over for that entire round. And then at some point during the night, one of us could steal one time during the night.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, we can take over the scene or the entire round, or I can just change something that Michael says because I just really don't like it. And I can use it for that. We kind of have, it's kind of a, I'm interrupting cow. And yeah.
We'll probably play for like an hour and a half or so, and then we will take a 10-minute break, and we'll come back, 5 to 10 minute break. Who knows? Whatever we feel like. We'll come back and we'll finish off the scenario.
Yeah.
How you feeling, ladies?
How is everybody feeling?
Yeehaw.
I'm so excited.
These men have talked enough.
That's right. So now let us talk a whole bunch more.
With you.
Yes.
I guess without further ado, we should get our first flip and just start this thing. What do you ladies say?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go. First flip of the night.
Dun, 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 dun.
It is. Mark
Hey, that's me. Great. That's perfect. So we go to a small kitchen and a small keep in the middle of a wilderness in a fantasy land. There are pots and pans everywhere. It is messy. It is covered in powder, and it's a disaster. Inside one of the pots, scrubbing it down, trying to prep it for another meal. We see Cookie. And she is banging around in the pot, trying to scrub things out. And and I'm actually going to kind of combine two turns right here. Cookie, you hear the door to the keep slam. And Vaska, you enter into this keep with a mission. I'll let you guys kind of chat for a second before I move on to D.
Not clean enough. Not clean enough. Get it.
Cookie?
Who's that?
Cookie, are you home? Hi, how are you? Wow, you look like you've been very busy.
Food. You want some gummies?
Always. Anything new?
This one tastes like mushrooms.
And she gives Vashka a little cube gelatinous gummy.
Sour mushroom. Go ahead.
Yes, sour. Always
sour.
She's a Cuisinart, and her specialty is sours. So it's sour mushroom gummy.
New specialty. Tastes good. Not like the other mushrooms. It's okay.
Vashka tastes it, and sour is definitely not in her usual culinary experience, and so she visibly makes a face as she's eating it. But you know, when you're like trying to struggle through it and smile, even though you're kind of in pain, like she's trying to show Cookie that she's enjoying it. She's like, "Oh, this is exciting. I like it."
Yes, exciting. That's what it's supposed to be. It's exciting. It tastes good. Makes it. It's good.
Yes, exactly. Well, you have succeeded beyond your wildest dreams.
That made Cookie happy.
I have.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, please.
Oh, I actually came for a reason. I was wondering if maybe you have some free time.
What does Vaska need? Cookie do anything for Vaska. Vaska is party member, and Cookie take care of party.
Oh, I appreciate you. Well, I was thinking we might actually have some fun.
You're Chinese?
There might be shinies involved, possibly.
What?
Well, see, there's this event happening, and I thought it would be fun if we got dressed up and we could be the shinies. And, you know, it's just at a tavern. It's not too far away. And I thought we could go. There's going to be some good music. There might be some people that you can, have some taste testers for your gummies. There's going to be a lot of people
No,
there,
people
but
bad.
I know it's not your favorite, but I'll stay with you the whole time, and we'll find just the nice people, because I'm sure there will be a lot of people that we probably won't want to talk to anyway. But I figure if just you and me go, and it can just be kind of fun for the two of us, and if we don't like it, then we can leave. But I thought it might be fun to check out.
Cookie does not find this exciting, interesting, or fun at all. Cookie does not like to ever leave the keep. She has actually been in the keep for 6 months while her party is away, and that reminds her that she did get a letter saying that
Party says you come, and Cookie has to go. Okay, for Vashka, for party.
And with that, the makeover montage happens as you guys are trying to get. You guys are getting ready for the night, and you're trying on different things with Cookie. There's not a lot in the keep for her to wear, so you guys are figuring out doing magic and stuff. Yeah, go ahead, Michael.
Maybe, yeah. So it's the 80s music is playing, and Vashka, you're like sitting on the chair, just like, and she comes out of the curtain, and she's wearing like this really floofy dress, and she has like this nasty look on her face. She's like, no, I don't like this, and you're like, no, and then she goes back in, she's got some like a pantsuit on, and she's just like, no, and you're like, and then she comes out, and she's wearing a nice apron, and
it says it says "Kiss the Cook" on it. Yeah.
And you go,
Can I druid have some flowers to kind of decorate the edges of the apron, like make some little trim over the shoulders?
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely do that. And so then you got in the middle of that kind of fades out, and we go to, it's a bustling morning in 5 Points. That seems a little out of left field, but no, 5 Points in Atlanta. A coffin opens up on the second story of a machine shop, and Dee rises classically from her, very classically by the feet, classically in the middle of this apartment. She goes through her morning routine. She's got a huge amount of work today. The machine shop is full. She's got a custom job she's got to work on, but she's excited. It's a fun, full day. And then, it's midway through the day. She gets a call from some of her friends, and she's like, you know what, we come out with us. Come out with us. There's a new place. You can swing by. I typed it into the bar. You can swing by the bar, and we'll grab a drink, and then we'll head out after work. So swing on by after work. So you go to remind me what that bar is. That's right there.
The Wrecking Bar.
The Wrecking Bar for the people actually in Georgia. And you sit down there with one of your friends. She's from out of town. She came in. You were able to stop by a little bit. You have a conversation. And then, hey, first roll of the game. I need you to make a perception check. Roll wisdom for me.
No wisdom. It's just roll. No stats.
Oh, right. No stats. Hey, roll being suppressed, everybody. Just roll. Hey.
I rolled a D20 and I got an 8.
An 8. Okay, so
Tough choice.
I'm going to give you a tough choice here. You either are going to have one or two too many drinks right now, and we're gonna make some awareness adjustments based on that, or you can pop the seal and you can go to the bathroom. That's what I'm gonna say. Pretty straightforward.
I'll head to the bathroom.
Okay.
Keep partying, have a good time, get a little too drunk, or I need to reconvene.
Rein it in. You've had a tough day. You don't want to get started too much. Okay. You've been there before, so you go down. You go down the. You go into the back to where the bathrooms are, and you touch the doorknob of the bathroom. Usually, sometimes there's a doorknob. Sometimes they've taped over it. This is not to say anything about this actual bar. I've never been there, and never been there. I'm sure it's wonderful.
Very nice.
But there is a doorknob, and it is made out of wood. And as you open up the door, you pull it back, and you go in, and you go to the restroom, and you get out of the stall, and you approach the mirror, and it goes on forever. But there is only one reflection instead of all the way through, as there are different layers upon layers of this mirror and this sink top. There is one you as infinity stretches out before you. And we'll go over to Eorin.
Which is also interesting, considering you're a vampire with a reflection now.
Yes, with a reflection, yes. Eorin, you just set out. You spent last night at an inn, not quite a day's travel from home, and you feel good about your first day as a your lore rep. You sold some product yesterday, and the day is bright. You're pretty good at this. You've somehow found this calling to spread the girl boss empowerment, your lore company, I'll say, religion and company and pyramid scheme.
It's a legitimate business.
It's a legitimate business, and honestly, I love being my own boss. She says as she opens up the curtain on her little inn window, I haven't got this.
There's a guy pitchforking some hay down there, and he looks up at you and he's like, hey, I'm not used to really seeing a dragonborn around here. He's like, all right, whatever. It's like people listen, coming in and out. You have another day ahead of you. You roll for me real quick. I'm going to decide.
It's hard, right? You're like, just roll.
I know, just roll.
Roll
it's
wisdom.
Hard to
roll.
Not make
Oh, that's a 2.
That's a 2. Okay. Then you're going to get ready, and you're going to have another day. Today, nobody bites. Nobody. Everybody kind of gives you a side eye as you're doing it. Everybody doesn't quite trust your lore for some reason. So at the end of this day, you come across, a small hamlet, and it has one tavern inn. They might have a run room upstairs, and it is called the Ageless Stranger. And it's very unassuming from the outside.
I really I don't really understand what's happening. Your lore's book of Boss Baby doesn't cover this part. As she's it's the MLM, not MLM instruction manual.
That's right. It's probably in the new edition, or you have to level up before you get that information.
Yeah.
Yes.
Within the company, I mean, within the
right.
Within the hierarchy of bossification.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Eorin, you know what? No, I'm not gonna let this get me down. I'm gonna go have a drink. It's gonna be amazing. So she'll go to the to this little building that seems so inauspicious.
Great. You walk in. You open the door and you walk in behind you, and you shut the door behind you, and you hear a lock. and we're going to go to Cookie and Vaska. Earlier in the day, Vaska, you earlier in the day, y'all come to this cute little hamlet that is, about half a day's travel from where Cookie's Keep is. This town, her adventuring party saved this town, I'm sure, at some point, because you don't live a half day from an adventuring group and not reap the benefits of that, right? Hopefully, if they're good adventurers. You guys come to this little hamlet, and the bar in question is the Ageless Stranger. Of course, it is the place to be. You can hear music coming from it, good music. It's a little jazzy, it's a little brassy, it's upbeat. And you walk inside earlier in the day, and you are, and I think that's where we're going to go to Flip. I'm going to set that up for Michael and see what he does with that.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I might get it again, but
here we go. So
Yeah.
next Flip. Everybody's having a good time, except for D. She's a little confused.
Except for D, a little confused.
It is you again, Mark.
Okay.
And
Great.
I'm going to
Take
hold
it.
my steel. Nope, I'm going to hold
You're going to hold it?
Yep.
I want you to take it, though.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use my coin. There's a sound effect in here. Insert sound effect. Sing, 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 sing.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so
Give you a
Cookie, you walk into, you're in this tavern. Vashka's showing you a good time. I mean, there's humans around. There's some orcs and a couple of rough folks are in here, but overall, you're having a few drinks, having some laughs with Vashka. I'll just go ahead and open the floor to both of you once again, just like Mark did. You're sitting at the bar, and
So this is night out.
I mean, this is one way to have a night out. What do you think?
It's good. I like
Yeah, it's very-
I like the drinks.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm very impressed with their selection. That's something that Vashka always like. She loves to go out and both hosting and attending, and so she is just like taking in every detail, making notes for future plans and whatnot. So what do you think about the people? Is this too much? Is this okay? How are you feeling?
It's okay. It's okay.
Good.
I do not like people, but I'm having fun with Vashka. It's a good time.
I'm glad you're
We
having
drink
a good
more.
time. Yes, absolutely. And it's kind of nice being at the bar because then you can kind of sit and watch the people without having to be kind of mixed up in everyone. It's a little bit more cozy.
It's perfect.
And Cookie actually like climbs off the stool onto the bar and sits on the bar with her legs dangling off and holding her mug like in her lap.
The bartender comes over. He's a big, strong, gruff man, working hands, a short beard, and like rough or raggedy red curly hair. He walks over and he has 2 drinks in his hand, and he sets it in front of both of you. Well, next to you on the bar, Cookie, and in front of Vixie. And he says, "Oi, these are the house specials. Compliments of my friend over there." And you look over into the corner, and there's like a man sitting in the corner, smoking a pipe, and he's got like a wine glass in front of him, and he's got a hood up, so you can't really see his face.
What's the quality of the material that his clothes are made out of?
You know what? Since you've been drinking, roll for it.
Okay. Can I use my passive perception trait?
Sure. Well, since you have your passive perception trait, we'll say that you're not drunk enough. You've only had a couple. I forgot about your trait there. So yes, so you glance at him, and as your eyes kind of adjust, he's in this dark corner, but your eyes adjust and you see this is very fine purple fabric that is accented with golden thread.
Intriguing. Oh, what's in the house special? What are you serving us? It looks delicious.
Oh, dearie, you know I can't give away secrets. And he winks at you.
Oh,
And he
just a little
lingers.
secret.
He says, he leans in, puts his arm on the table, his forearm on the table, and he says, oh, you know, just a little magic. And he winks at you again. He's been winking a lot.
Is it
Solid.
okay?
Wink, wink.
Do you need something for that?
Yeah, you're right. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Does it hurt?
Right. I'm just being nice. All right. You can drink it or not. I don't care. I got shit to do.
No, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I want to
And
kind
he
of
walks off.
take the drink and kind of turn so my back is to the gentleman who sent it, and see if I can smell it. And kind of, Cookie, do you have a better palate than I do? Do you smell anything that might be a little bit off? It's just very mysterious.
Yeah, can I roll to see if I smell anything off?
You
there?
can.
That's the 2.
Wow.
Cookie.
We're doing bad.
Cookie. This. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, there we go. Whatever that was, it fixed. It's you, Mark. I'm gonna. Yeah. Oh gosh, I'm gonna.
I don't know what that is. Is it better?
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Sorry about that, folks. That was
Yeah.
weird.
Sorry.
Cookie. This smell is. It smells like, for lack of a better word, cookies. Irresistible. It is sweet. It is cinnamony. It is. It smells. It's irresistible.
Cookie's just going to dive her face into the mug and chug about half of it.
Perfect.
Oh gosh. Boshka looks visibly
It's
concerned.
good. Yes, spice.
Yeah, you feel the cinnamon hit you. It's kind of like this like wonderful sensation just rushes all over you, through your body, down to your toes. And when you open your eyes again, Vashka, you notice her eyes are like incredibly dilated.
Oh.
She is feeling really good.
Are you okay? That was quite a bit.
It's delicious.
I'm gonna kind of keep glancing at Cookie, but I also want to clock the gentleman and see if there's any visible reaction on his part.
Yes. So when you turn back after she sipped, he's gone to the back door. He's opened it and is looking at you. You see a smile crack on his face, and then he goes through this door.
Bye.
Barkeep, excuse me. Where does that door lead to?
Oh, that over there?
Yeah,
It's the water closet. It's the bathroom, dear.
interesting. Is there a ladies' room back there as well?
Oh, yeah, we don't discriminate. Ladies, gentlemen.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Cookie, I think our friend who sent you the delicious drink went that way. We should go thank him, maybe.
Sorry, I lost you a little bit there. Can you repeat that?
Oh, yes. Cookie, I think our friend went just over there. Maybe we should go thank him for the delicious drinks.
Okay, we bring drinks with.
I'm going to carry my drink, but not drink it.
Sounds great. Both of you get up. Cookie, you're kind of stumbling. You're seeing like lights are brighter, smells are more pungent, and like your body's kind of tingling a little bit as you both enter the bathroom. You open the door, and both of you experience this bright light, blinding white, and we'll leave you right there. D. I will call that both of your turns. So we'll go D, and then we'll go Yorn again. So D, you've entered into this this bathroom, and when you've looked in the mirror, you've seen your true reflection for the first time in centuries. You're looking, and it's going back decades. I'm not sure how old you are. Decades. We'll say decades.
It's not
I don't
that
wanna-
old. God.
Sorry, decades. And you see yourself, but the funny thing is when you tilt your head to the left, it tilts its head to the right, and then you do it again and it goes the opposite direction. You go to touch your face, and as it also touches its face, it goes
D immediately goes and looks underneath each of the stalls to see if there's anybody in any of the bathrooms. Like any of the bathrooms.
Yeah, as you go to look under the stalls, there's no one here, and the lights begin to like dim darker in the room. They like flicker and are getting darker and darker.
Okay, she turns around and she locks the bathroom door so that nobody else can come in, and then reaches out and just puts her finger against the mirror.
Fantastic. I wasn't going Matrix, but now we are for sure. So as you poke, you're about to poke each other's fingers. This other you reaches through the mirror and grabs your wrist and begins to pull you through it. I want you to roll for me.
Okay. Da, da, da. $17.
17. All right. As it begins to pull you through with your vampiric reflexes, you grab the sink and you then flip your hand over and grab their wrist and pull them through instead. So both of you land on the ground, and this silent version of you is laying next to you.
Do I have more turn?
Yes, you do.
So Dee immediately pulls the boot knife out of her boot and presses the person, the entity, up against the wall with her hand around its throat and the knife right there. Who the fuck are you?
Roll for me.
$12. She also does have a lethal body, which will say I am activating here in case I need to punch someone through a wall.
Sure. You slam her against the wall. She almost like a recorded message says, as you're choking her, says, who the fuck are you?
I take my knife and I just like cut the cheek as a test because I'm not going to stab myself just in case.
Sure. Your cheek is also bleeding.
This is mages again. I know this is mages again. I did not want more fucking mages right now.
As you say that, the voice is again your voice, D, and it says, "Mages." Oh, honey, you have no idea what you're dealing with, and she grows and grows and grabs you like you're a teddy bear and then hurls you back through the mirror. As you see, it's like this black window in a void of nothing, and she stands there looking as you like going into the what's the place in Get Out, the upside down, the underneath, whatever it's called, right? The void. I can't remember off the top of my head. And you just sink further and further into this void as the window gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And we'll leave it there.
Just to add some minor flavor text, as she's
Go
being
for it.
thrown through the mirror, she reaches for a beeper that's on her belt and pulls it and tries to start typing yellow into it, like code yellow
Code yellow.
for her crew.
Sure. Great. Code yellow. Got it.
Great.
All right. Yoren, you just saw a man. You're having a good time, or you're trying to kind of get over the fact that you got no more badass boss bitches under your belt today. So you're sitting at the end of the bar. You see these two ladies get up. One is stumbling, and they kind of follow a man into the bathroom. And at first glance, you're like, that can't be anything. But as Cookie stumbles again, and then the door slams behind them, something feels a little off.
Mr. Barkeeper Man.
Shit. Yeah, how can I help you?
Hi, I'm so sorry to be a bother. I just I saw a guy over there in the corner, and what's his vibe? And she'll use her passive ability of charisma. What's his vibe? Like, I saw him ooky, spooky, mysterious, love a man with a hood. Am I right? I'm new in town, so I'm just trying to get the lay of the land.
He looks around. He's confused. He looks over the corner that you pointed at, and he's like, "Lady, are you all right? It's just been you this whole time."
Okay, so I've been told that I'm not all right by many people, but I'm pretty sure I saw a guy, and there were two girls over here, and there was dancing. I'm gonna
He
do
looks.
a person.
He looks down at your drink, and he reaches for it. And he goes, "I think you've had enough, all right?" And he starts to slide it away from you.
Oh my Laura, have I had enough? I'm gonna and I'm gonna can I get a glass of water real quick, please?
Yeah, sure. He pours it. This water is not the clearest. It's like mineral water, we'll say.
Eorn will drink it like that because she's a dragonborn.
Right. Thank you.
Then, okay. And she's going to go to the bathroom for that almighty stabilizing effect of seeing yourself in the mirror and figuring out exactly where you are in the night.
So you get up, and he just watches you. As he's cleaning a glass, you go across the bar, and he's just like, if he could take your keys, he would. If there were such thing these times.
If he could take my horse reins, he would.
There you go. Yeah.
Yep.
And with that, you open the door. There is a blinding flash of light.
Ooh.
And we're going to cut, and we're going to get a flip.
Heck yeah.
That was good. Okay. The setup.
Da 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 da.
Da, 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 da. Yeah. It is me.
All right.
Okay.
I'm excited. So much. You've already given me so much. I can't wait to take over because I'm going to mess it up so much.
I know.
I'm going to mess it
up.
Okay.
So, ladies, all ladies, everyone kind of closes their eyes to kind of readjust. D, the darkness has overtaken your eyes. Everyone else, this bright light has taken over yours. And everybody kind of opens their eyes, and the four of you are standing in front of a large mirror on the wall, and you're all facing the mirror, looking at yourselves, including you, D. This is a weird thing, seeing yourself. And here's what I'm going to say. In 4 rounds, something is going to happen. And I'm just going to leave it at that. And I'm going to, instead of going in turn order, at least for my round, for this round, I'm opening up the floor to everybody. You've awoken in this rustic wooden bathroom, and you hear, "All right, and welcome to Ladies' Night," coming from the other side of the door.
Whoa.
Is this what going out is like? I don't like it.
Not
This is weird.
normally. This is weird. You are absolutely correct. Is the door locked?
No.
Dee still has a boot knife out, but she's gonna kind of eye the dragonborn and then and then put it back in her boot.
Hey, I'm really glad that you just said that this is weird, because I also thought this was weird. Just like in the scale of like normal to very not normal, this is like very not normal.
Agreed. Is it only the 4 of us in this bathroom?
Yes. Just the
No
4
sign
of
of
you.
the man.
No sign of the man.
Do you think it was the drink?
I don't think so, because you drank some, but I didn't, and I think I'm saying the same things you are.
Okay.
Cookie finishes her drink.
Nice. It's good.
I thought about
It's
that.
real good.
Did you guys come here through a mirror in a bathroom?
No, we came through
No,
a
we came
door,
through a bathroom
but-
door.
Yeah, like a
Bathroom.
normal door.
Yeah, but there was a bright
Did you
light.
see
It was
a
weird.
broken version of yourself before you got here?
No. Did you?
Cookie's actually like a little deformed, so she's like
Like a
offended
not
almost.
you. Sorry, like a not you. Like a you but not you.
I think we. Are you talking like about a metaphorical not you,
No,
or like
like something that looked like me but was not me came through a mirror and then mimicked me, but then just stopped mimicking
Oh.
me and then threw me through a mirror. And it's absolutely mages, but
That's not any kind of magic that I know.
Girly Pop? I believe that, because honestly, like I have only been exploring the world for like a couple of weeks, and there are so many crazy things.
yeah, clearly I just found out that there are werewolves like 3 weeks ago, and sure, but sure, like sure, why not?
Yeah, Cookie is a little green goblin. And Vashka is... Actually, you know what? Let's take this opportunity. Quickly explain what you look like to the rest of the group, because we haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
I'll go first
for the
because
audience,
I'm the
yeah.
humanoid one, and then we can get
Yeah.
steadily weirder as we go. How about that?
That's fine.
So Dee is about an average height, tan woman who dresses kind of like gutter punk, lots of grease stains all over her hands. Otherwise looks like your average but very pretty human. Very strong, but just normal looking human.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty,
then-
pretty out of place with that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, also completely covered in tattoos.
Right.
Still normal human.
Cookie?
100%.
Cookie is a goblin. She's a little shorter than your average goblin just because of congenital deformity, spine, and some limb stuff. Yeah, she's just wearing her apron and a pretty standard looking green, slightly svelte goblin girl. Her hands tend to stay very T-Rex when she's not doing something.
Yoren.
Eorin is a green scaled dragonborn, around 6 feet tall, large, dragon-esque horns that kind of slick back, almost like a slicked back hairdo. She has she's wearing various shades of pink. Normally, when she's out paladining, she has her plate armor on, but because she's just at the bar, she has a casual cloth outfit on that's beiges and pinks.
All right, and Vashka is has both Fey and Draconic heritage. She is a fairy. She is about 3 foot tall, not including wingspan. She has these massive gold and slightly pink iridescent fairy wings, but they're shaped like dragon wings, but have the flutter and movement of a fairy's wings. She has kind of a rosy pink skin tone that almost seems to glow from within, and like bright pinkish platinum hair that she keeps in like 2 little space buns on top of her head. And she always flies everywhere. Her feet never really touch the ground. She just kind of flutters along with head height of whoever she's with. And she has these beautiful embroidered boots that are definitely more decor than actual utility. And
Sure.
there's very fine velvets and silks and just very beautiful natural fibers.
And as you're all kind of sussing out this new situation, you know, you're in a new place. Dee is very much like, okay, this is mages. You all hear from the other side of the bathroom door a blood-curdling scream. Several blood-curdling screams.
Hands on the
Then
door,
Why?
throwing it open.
Mm-hmm.
And as you open the door, you search around like, what the hell's going on? You're ready for a fight, and you look up, and it's a group of ladies. One is standing on top of the bar, drinking champagne, and it's just like, woo, yeah, all right. And that is round 1, and we're gonna get a flip.
Great. So that's 1 round. Got it.
Oh gosh.
Lord.
That's Mark.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna speed these suckers up now.
Yeah. So we've left the bathroom. Cookie, gaggle of ladies screaming.
Are they
so
humanoid ladies?
You know what? I'll tell you right now. They are actually dwarven ladies. There is a collection of different dwarven ladies. They adorn. Some of them have beards. Some of them have trimmed down their beard. You know, they don't need the fungus if they're not going to be a breeder, so they don't need to grow out their beard. That kind of thing. So they, so it's a group of dwarven ladies, and there's 7 of them, and they're all in like jewel tones, and the one on top has a crown, and they're having a good time.
When we opened the door and Cookie heard the scream, she took the rest of her empty mug and was ready to throw it.
Sure.
She's still gonna
Great.
not trying to hit anybody, but just to like gauge the reaction of everyone to a mug flying across
Yeah,
the room.
sure. Roll for me.
13.
Yeah, you you clink this lead dwarf woman right on the head, and you hear this big old record scratch, and the entire room stops and looks at you, and looks at the female dwarf. And she turns around, looks at this group coming out of the bathroom, and she's gonna go, all right, these chicks know how to party, and she slams her drink into one of her friends down there, and they're like, woo! And they just kind of start like, kind of soft fighting with each other, like, yeah, this is great. Oh man. And one of the girls starts to approach. One of the women starts to approach your group. We'll go over to D, who is seeing.
I'm not even on shift right now.
Not even supposed to be here today.
Sorry about that, ladies. I'm talking to the dwarves.
Sure.
Can you maybe remind us of the name of the bar where we are? Definitely. I just had a few too many to drink,
Yeah, there's a bespectacled the woman approaching you is bespectacled, and she looks a little more put together than the rest of the girls. She's not wearing as much bachelorette party garb, and she comes over with some paper in her hand, and she's like, she goes, "Oh, don't worry about it, dearie. Sorry, I've got it all planned out here. They get a little crazy. When they've had a few too many drinks, all of them. My sisters are great. I'm sorry. I planned the whole thing. You see the one with a big grin on her face there, and it's the one who was up on the thing that got her head. And she's got like a little blood coming down from her head now, but she's like grabbing one of her friends and is like, "This is the best time I've had in a long time." And she's like, "So please excuse us." Can't tell if that's Scottish or Irish. I apologize to everyone in the world.
So when you say you planned it all,
It's dwarven.
What did you plan?
The happy one over there is getting married tomorrow. She's a goddamn princess. Isn't it amazing? And then we'll go to Eorin. How do you respond?
Oh, I love that for her. Aw, that's nice. Wait, so not to be like, can we crash this bachelorette party? But can we crash this bachelorette party? And where is it located?
She starts flipping through some stuff, and she goes, well, to answer your question, dearie, the ageless stranger is where we are. And then we're gonna. This is stop number 1 on the crawl. It's I'm calling it the crawl of chaos, if you will. It's a last night, a last hurrah. It's gonna be one to remember. I mean, or not remember, if you know what I mean. Hopefully.
Hey. Yeah, wait. What's the next stop? Just in case if we wanted to come or just show up.
Yeah, sure. She folds it back and she goes, "Oh, there's a cave just outside of town that's supposed to have some sort of bear monster inside of it, and we're gonna go try and bring it in." Yeah, that's step number 2.
Using only our knives.
That's right. And then you see another one of the ladies comes up, and she's got this just sour look on her face, and she's like, "Are we gonna fucking go already? I don't like staying around here and drinking. I want to fight something. Come on."
Ooh.
And Vasca will go to you.
Oh gosh. All right. So Vashka's kind of watching this conversation happen, but when we heard the scream from in the bathroom, did it sound like a frivolity scream, or did it sound like someone's in trouble, ear-splitting danger scream?
Roll for me.
Okay. 7.
I didn't hear it. What was it? 7. Okay. These decisions, making these choices are hard. Okay, I'm gonna let you look around the room, or we're going to yeah, or we're gonna move on with the scene, and I'm gonna bring in another dwarf.
Okay, I think I would like to look around the room and use my perception trait to see if anything looks out of place, anything shady going on.
Sure, absolutely. Well, what you first notice is that you are not in that bar that you were in before in that small hamlet town. It is no longer the kind of simple, standard fantasy tavern. Um, you kind of zoom out on this party that is right in front of the bathroom, and there is a long, like, marble bar on one side that stretches from one end. It's 100 feet long, and there's multiple bartenders. There is a big stage at one end, with kind of a mezzanine up top for like more VIP people. The lights are down low, and it looks like there's always some sort of show going on. I realize I'm talking away from the microphone. And there's a large, there's seating areas around a big dance floor, where it's nothing is performing, but you can see, there's a couple out there, an older couple out there dancing just kind of by themselves. And then there's somebody who's already a little too drunk, and is out there jamming by themselves in like their own like jerky kind of way. And then there's a big bouncer by this kind of arched, kind of intricate archway, that's like interwoven. It's like stone, and then it's like marble, but instead of the black veins being inside, it's a white marble. Instead of the marbly veins, it's like trees. It's like a tree instead. So it's like a mixture of this white stone and this like root, this like dark root that kind of goes throughout the marbly thing. It is just physical marble on this archway. Yeah. And then you all hear a crash, and an explosion as you see there is a bartender trying to put out another bartender. As you notice that they're doing like flair bartending, but with you see that there are certain things that they should not be able to do because magic and mages, and they're flipping things around. Like a bottle appears out of nowhere and they're just blowing your mind. But one of these bartenders messed up and is like getting pat down, because their drink exploded. And then with that, we're gonna get a flip.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff being thrown at me. Okay, here we go. It is me, sir. So, boom! Fireball as they're trying to put out one of the bartenders, and the dwarven ladies are just like rambunctiously beating the shit out of each other. Cookie. Oh, that was round 2, by the way. This is round 3.
Cookie is feeling tipsy and feeling good, and Cookie doesn't usually drink. So this is a lot of fun, which she was not anticipating because she did not want to come out. So I'm gonna use my passive ability, Sticky Fingers, and go around trying to find like dead soldiers and just drinks, any drinks that are unattended drinks, left behind drinks. Sorry.
Okay.
I saw the face's reactions to that.
Sorry, I just never heard of that before.
Me neither.
So
maybe that's a military
Cookie takes a
thing.
dark turn.
So you all, so all the ladies turn back to see that, like Batman, Cookie has vanished from behind you, and when you look back, you see her just like running around and tapping someone on the shoulder and grabbing a drink and then downing it and putting it back, and then going to another one, and like reaching around someone and taking a shot. Someone's so drunk they're about to fall over off the table, and just before the drink falls over, you catch it, you drink it while holding him, and then you let him fall, and he falls to the ground.
Throw the cup down at him and run off to, is there like an alcove or a corner or like a darker, more like hidden area, or is there food?
Yeah, there's food. Of course there's food.
Okay, well, Cookie's headed to the food then, and what kind of food do we have?
There are some leftover like buffalo wings that still have a little meat on them that are up on the bar. There's some nuts and olives for those are for the drinks, but they are sitting up there. There's a couple of things like that on the bar, or if you're searching for like a feast, there is like probably more stuff further back into the actual party.
Cookie is grabbing the leftover bones of bits of meat and shoving them into the pockets of her apron and grumbling about,
It's good for stock. You don't want to waste. You got to make sure that you get everything and you don't waste it. You save it, you use it because it makes good stock.
Dee, you're watching your new little green friend just going wild.
I definitely, when she starts to do this with the drinks, I'm like, and kind of stop myself from stopping her. Definitely a reflex of protection. And then just like, I don't know what this creature is. I'm going to let it do what it needs to do. I do want to ask.
It might be rude to stop her.
Yeah, right.
You don't know.
Are the bartenders what I would recognize as human?
Two of them are, sure.
Awesome. Just she's definitely making a tally of like, if I need to drink, if I need to feed, what looks like something that is familiar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's two human bartenders. There's one large, it looks like a human, but much larger, and it's got these, it's like pale white, and it's got these big tattoos on its face. You're like, it could be a human. And then another one is a little gnomish creature. Got a white beard. It's got the big pointy red hat, and it's running around like cleaning up all the things and dumping it in the back as well. So,
is one of the ones that caught on fire the like normal human looking one?
Yeah, the one that's on fire is one of the humans. The other human is patting him. Yeah.
So I'll go over while keeping a little bit of distance from the fire to the one that was on fire and use my awe, which is like holding sway and kind of like, yeah, you want to pay attention to me. Hi, I'm new around here. I think I botched a spell, and I'm not really sure what world I am in. Can you let me know?
I love that you're trying to blend into mages. I think that's really great. You're like, I botched a spell. Great. So you use your awe on him. He's patting his friend down, but as his eyes meet yours, he just stops, and the guy just continues to burn and scream, and he just like looks at you, and he's like, I'm sorry. What can I do for you?
I'm just trying to figure out where I am. I came from a different realm than this.
Oh, right. Well, this is the realm of all realms. This is the in-between, as people say.
Gotcha. Thanks. I appreciate
you ever lose
that.
your sock in the dryer?
Yes.
He points over to a pile of socks.
Okay. Very clear now. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Can I Can I get a round of drinks for my friends? I only need 3.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you.
And he just pours. He stares at you and pours, because he's in awe of you. Yorin. I don't know. I don't know how awe works.
No, that's great. That's great.
You are muted, Yorin.
Thank you.
How dare you.
Okay, so, and she takes out Dorlor's book of Boss Babity. Okay. Chapter 8, what to do when you're in an unknown situation. I'm going to, okay. She closes it and uses her divine sense to get a better grip of the situation around her.
Okay.
So that in the area around her would give her the ability to sense Fae, Fiend, Undead, and Celestial. Or no, sorry, just Undead, Fiends, and Celestials. Famously not Fae.
Famously not Fae.
Famously not Fae.
As well as Hallowed and Consecrated and Desecrated Grounds.
Oh my gosh, so many things to think about. So first and foremost, you sense like this undead aura coming off of Dee. She is just this dark spot. But yeah, you sense all kinds of things here. I mean, you've seen most of these types of creatures, folk before, but some of them, are different, and some of them are setting off some of your undead. Some of them are setting off your senses. You're kind of feeling it all around you. And as for consecrated ground, I'll let Mark decide if this is consecrated ground or not.
Here's the thing. You don't pick up either.
Ooh, okay.
You pick a very hard wall of neither of those.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bashka, right?
Yes.
One, I love your whole vibe. Just like
you.
A plus. Love the energy. Two, this place is Bob Nonkers. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, good question. It's definitely off because I don't know how you got to the bathroom, but we were in a tavern, went through the door, and came back, and this is a different place. Like, this is a completely different building.
You're totally right. So, okay, I was getting creepy vibes from a guy with a robe in the corner, and so I just like... You had those vibes too?
I'm still holding the mug.
Just floating around with it still.
What does my divine sense tell me about the mug?
I decided the building. You decide the drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing other stuff. Sorry.
I'll take over if you want me
No.
to.
I was
You can run the stream and do all of the technical
ask
stuff.
your question again. I apologize.
So what does my divine sense tell me about the mug that Bashka is holding?
Yeah, because I still have the drink from the original
Sure.
creepy guy.
Your divine sense specifically is looking for fiends and undead and things like that. So you don't sense anything off of that. But being blessed by your lore, there is something, we'll say there's something magical about it that you can tell, right?
Ooh, okay. So I, not to like lore dump about myself, but I am a paladin and I am getting magical vibes from this drink.
Oh, The barkeeper said there was something magical about it, but he was winking, so I thought he was just trying to be cute and trying to play up his work. But
Oh,
that's
yeah.
very interesting.
Guys do like to do that. It's
Hmm.
always confusing because it's like, what is your vibe? You
It
know,
is.
like
Mixed
just
signals.
be upfront.
It totally goes against the whole, like undersell, overperform, overdeliver.
Exactly.
Like,
See,
it's just too much.
it's too much.
Vashka, is there? We'll lead it over to you now. Is there anything you'd like to do or say or anything?
Well, I still have this stupid drink. I think that I am going to kind of follow up what I was doing last turn, and I'm going to try again to just like really having taken in the building once. Now I'm going to start looking in like all of the little dark corners and see, like, I'm really looking to see if there's anything off, because I still don't trust those screams that we heard, and everything's just like a little bit too, like, I can't pinpoint anything yet.
Okay.
Oh, come on. That is a natural 1. Can't roll for anything.
Yeah. So you are obsessed with two things. You're obsessed with those screams, and you're obsessed with this drink, and that is and Yoren, you look as she stares. Vashka just stares at the drink, and then gets lost in her thoughts. She's just and
I've been breathing in the fumes.
yeah. She's just gone. Nothing there. Like she hit the little spinning wheel, right?
It's just pixie dust at this point.
Yeah. She definitely needs a reboot. So with a nat 1, then we're just gonna let that be for now. And just as you are, thinking about all of this stuff, you all hear a bunch of shouting on the dance floor. And then suddenly, like, some flames and shoot up into the air, and like a bolt that like hits the ceiling and begins like freezing it with this cold energy. And then you see a couple of like big dudes in black, we'll call them tunics, black tunics, while he's like, "Hey, break it up!" And there's like this fist fight going on, and someone is like lifted into the air with magical powers. Being constrained, he's just like, yeah, we'll just leave it there. There's a fight breaking out on the dance floor at the moment.
Okay.
That is your third round. And then after this round...
that's not even the thing.
Yeah.
That's not the thing yet. It is me again, but I'm going to give it to you. Because you gave it to me, so I'm going to give it to you.
And I'll say because this is our show, we are going to take a break, so maybe we both get a DM coin on the next
each break.
Each break, so that we can continue to. Great. So
wait, do we get hero coins then?
No.
Oh,
I had to try.
You already have a 6 to a 20 is a success, basically. Calm down. You're getting everything you want. We're trying.
I am.
So, Cookie, you were getting more drunk and stealing food from people. So you have made your way over to the bar, the end of the bar where the bus hub is, and so there's some choice leftover stuff there, and you see the small gnomish barback with the beard and the red cap, which you notice is a little bit. It's like a deep, almost like blood red cap. And he's
No, sorry, this is the gnome.
This is the gnome, yeah, the gnome behind the bar. Yeah,
Right.
He comes over there, and he sees you. Let me see what his voice is going to be. We'll just do this for us. This is a good one. I'm like, "Hey, what are you doing over here?"
It's a bar. I'm having drinks and having food.
And she like gnaws on one of the wings and then shoves it into her apron pocket.
I mean, did you want to order anything? You can sit up there and order at the bar. You don't have to have like the trash. Like, I'm gonna go throw this away. This is.
Don't throw it away and waste it. No, you gotta use it. You make stock. You can't waste it.
Oh, I mean, I'm not in
She
control of
scoops
that.
some more.
If you want to talk to the chef in the back there, that's and you do hear like somebody fucking throw up something, and you just go, get out of here. And there's like one of the bar. Somebody dressed who's clearly like in black and is very muted, a server or a bartender or somebody who clearly works here rushes out of the back room, and is just like, oh fuck. Okay, well, I'm gonna go because I just got fired. Fuck this place. I'm out. And he throws deuces up. And this is like a halfling guy. He's just got like a little bit of stubble. He's seems jolly. And he's just like, I can't work in these conditions. And he goes towards the archway at the front. And he starts heading across the bar. Cookie, have a quick reaction.
Cookie's going to grab a few more bones as she hops down off the counter and books it towards the kitchen. As she walks by him, she's gonna go,
Kitchen this way.
Yeah, the halfling guy's like, yeah, whatever. New hire, yeah, good luck. Katie.
yeah, it's Henny's over here. Sorry.
Like, don't worry, that's just the kitchen cat. We don't cook cats here. Cats are sentient beings. It's they have a say. They're intelligent, and don't worry, that's the previous owner. Fuck that guy. Anyway, I'm out, and he leaves. That was a Mark statement, I guess. I had to say that. So you go through the kitchen under there. It's a two-way. It's a sliding. It's a what are those called? Hinge door.
Saloon doors.
Saloon doors.
A two-way swinging door, saloon door. And it's pristine back there. The only thing that isn't pristine is this just monstrous, compared to the room, troll who's sitting there, and he's got an apron on, and he's toiling over a big old pot, and he's like, I've got to put the ingredients in, and I've got to make sure it's the right way. And he seems very like in a trance, almost. It's very and you notice he keeps saying the same things over and over again. And we'll leave you there kind of in this weird moment with this troll. D, the fight is happening on the bouncers are breaking up what you can only assume are mages, because there was lightning and ice. You can only assume are mages.
She's finally right.
Yeah, and you have a staff member coming out of the kitchen, and you do see Cookie go inside shortly after that, into the kitchen.
I'm gonna look over at the dwarf that mentioned wanting to fight earlier and just kind of see how she's reacting. I'm like, if she's gonna get in the fight, but also kind of just be like, absolutely not.
Sure. Yeah. You look at the bachelorette party. They've kind of tampered it down a little bit, but you see the one of them stand up, the grumpier one, and she's rolled up her sleeves, and she's like, kind of stretching and gearing up. And then there's kind of more demure dwarf, and she's sitting there and she goes, "No, don't go out there, don't go out there. You remember what happened last time?" And the and the other one goes, "That's exactly why I'm going." And she just starts like charging into the dance floor.
So I'm gonna take the 3 drinks, and the bartender who poured them for me is gonna be like, "Thanks, hun," and walk them over to the girls that I came out of the bathroom with, and hand them each one. And then I'm just gonna kind of position myself between the fight and them without getting into the fight, but I'm keeping an eye on it to make sure if they need a wall of muscle, I'm there to make sure that nothing happens, and also keeping an eye on the door that's starting into the fight.
Okay. Eorin.
Thank you so much. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, thank you so much. And she'll take a sip and say,
I
okay,
watched him pour these, so they should be not magical.
Ooh, that's good, because the one that these two had was totally magical.
Can I take try to take the drink from you? I feel like you should not. You should maybe pour that out. Not the ones I just handed you, but the one you had before. Vashka had.
I know. I almost wonder, do I have like any kind of little vials or anything? Because I kind of want a sample of it, but I agree that I don't want to just be carrying around this magical drink for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I imagine as an adventurer, you might have a spare canteen or a spare vial in case something comes up. Sure, I'll let you just have that.
I'm gonna fill a little vial of it and put it in my bag, and then hand Dee the drink when she goes for it.
Okay.
Dee's just gonna pour it on the floor and then put the cup on the bar.
Sure.
Nice.
Sure.
It melts the floor.
Like Bender's cooking.
Like Bender's cooking. No, you pour it on the floor and it sits there. And after you guys toast and have a drink, you look back and the liquid is in fact gone.
Ooh.
After a moment of cheers.
So Dee, right?
Mm-hmm. And Dee doesn't have a drink, by the way. She's not drinking.
So this may be like totally off the walls. I'm not really used to people with like not scaly skin from where I'm from. So like, did your skin just come like this? And she'll like point at all of the tattoos. Or did you like get those through like feats of combat, or like what's the deal?
Yeah, they were earned. A lot of blood, a lot of pain to earn these, but I wasn't born with them. No. What about each of you? Were you born looking this way? I'm sorry.
I mean, I've always been where
I'm from, everybody looks like me. With very rare exceptions, there's some real ugly motherfuckers. We're not going to talk about them. But, I'll leave Joe out of this. But you guys, I haven't seen anything like this before.
Oh. So if everybody looks like you from where you're from, there must be a lot of fights with blood and sweat. Everybody has all these like markings on their skin. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, actually, very true. It's a rough part of town. Yeah.
I mean, so I do know some people that like start out as like kind of almost this tadpole and then become like people. Their full adult forms, but I've always looked this way. I don't know about Vashka.
Vashka kind of does like a little fluttering twirl and a little air curtsy. It's like, yeah, this is just how I was created.
Heck yeah. Born this way.
And as we're having this conversation, Eorin is gonna scan the crowd to see if she notices creepy cloak man. You know,
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
a 13, which is something.
Nice. Yeah, as you look around, in one of the, it's not up on the mezzanine. It's a little box seat, a little box over near the oh my god, the stage. I'm just loving everything that y'all are doing, and I'm getting distracted by your story. Yeah, you see, you hear that voice again come over the PA. Michael's and everybody, welcome to
Right.
Ageless Strangers Ladies Night, and that draws you over to a figure behind a DJ stand. Wearing all black, and if I believe I was having microphone issues, there's something with gold trim.
It's purple with gold.
Purple with gold trim, accoutrements, and he's got a black leather jacket on now, and some big old oversized headphones, and he's going, "That's right, it's ladies' night. Everybody dance," and the light changes and shifts, and the bass drops, and the wizards begin to fight, and you see a hammer made out of pure light smash down on the dance floor from the grumpy dwarf woman. Vashka, how do you respond to this?
Does Bjorn point out the creepy man? Am I aware of that?
Yeah, I imagine once Eorin spots him, she's gonna go, oh, look, over there,
Okay.
and point with her snout in his direction.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so Vashka's first, she rolls her eyes because it's just not very classy to make such obnoxious announcements over the speakers. But she is going to flutter up higher because you said it's the 2-story building, right, on the interior?
Yeah. There's a mezzanine up there. That's a small.
Okay, so she wants more of an aerial view, so she's going to kind of flutter up above the crowd and kind of make it look like she's just dancing and just letting the music carry her away with it as she flutters up towards the ceiling. But she's definitely eagle eyes trying to clock everything. And I don't know if there's a way for her to sense, is there any kind of magic coming through the PA system? Is the music in the PA system, is there anything enchanting or bewitching or anything like that?
So as you begin to lift up, you start to raise up into the air. The music alters again, and you look around you, and as you see the dwarves starting to get into the fight, the mages start to throw more spells. It all flows with the beat, and it all seems to be happening almost choreographed almost. It's not, but everybody's making these choices and fighting, and everything is in beat. And you from the kitchen there is an explosion of purple dust and fire, and then you see from the bar, 2 of the bartenders begin to flip things up into the air again, and all of their magic explodes, and the bar catches on fire. The server who was quitting goes over, it finally makes it to the archway, and the bouncer that's over there steps up, and there's a back and forth trying to get around, and the bouncer finally lets them go, and then as the halfling steps through the archway, they are incinerated. And the lights flash, the house lights, all of the dance club lights turn off, the music turns off, the house lights come on, and boom, 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 boom. Cookie, you are standing on top of a sink looking at yourself in the mirror. D, you see yourself again in the mirror. And Yorin, you are once again in the bathroom with Veshka and the rest of them as you hear, ladies and gentlemen, that's right, it's ladies' night. And we're going to get a flip.
Ah!
Amazing. Amazing. So
Oh my gosh.
here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a break there before we get our next flip. We are gonna take a break. Let's say somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back 5 or 10 minutes. Bio, get your drinks, get your tea, and then we're gonna come back and see what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, we'll finish this out.
Ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba-da-da,
Screw the
ba-da-da, diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle, ba-da-da.
I'll see you guys in 5 or 10 minutes. Bye. Boom. Boom.
Boom. Boom.
I'm doing everybody. I'm last because I'm in charge. Bye. Hello. Welcome back.
Hello und howdy. And willkommen back.
How's everyone feeling?
Great. I'm feeling
Stressed.
Right?
Stressed.
Feeling ready.
I love the chat that everybody was having, and so I just want to share. They were trying to decide who in the Golden Girls each of these characters are, and I thought that was phenomenal. Great.
The night is young, and well, we're gonna do a flip.
Oh yes, it's late as night, and the feeling's right. All right, so we are just to recap. We are going to we're gonna get a flip, and you guys you ladies, excuse me, have just had this experience in the bar, and all of a sudden you are back in the bathroom once again. I'm gonna turn off this ticker.
Before we get the flip, so there's more anticipation. Everybody roll for me.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying a different D20. Nope.
Let's hear what they are.
I got a 9.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
9.
It's a 4 for Vashka.
And Beverly, what did Cookie get? You're muted. Still muted. I think you're muted on the.
Very faintly.
That's because it's coming through Mark's wall.
It's coming through mine. No, that'll be you. Should I go check? Can you just do hands? Do hands real quick.
Give me hands, and then Mark's gonna check.
Yeah. Or just shout it.
A 10. No, a 17.
17. Okay, great. Okay, great.
So we have a 17, we have a 14, we have a 9
and a 4. That is a Yorin with a 9 and a Vashka with a 4.
Yes.
I don't think I've made it into double digits all night.
It's hard with no modifiers.
You haven't needed it.
It is.
So we're gonna have he's just gonna check real quick because we need to get our cookie, our lovely cookie, back up and running. So who did we decide on? What Golden Girls or who?
Well, I feel like this is not Vashka's normal, what I would normally cast her as, but I think in this group, Vashka is the Blanche.
So it was down to Vashka and D, and I think D is, while skeptical, is not like a little ornery about being in her skepticism, which I feel like
Not yet.
You're like those screams, this drink, what's going on?
Just like, let me get my bearings on the level of like, is this that kind of vampire we dealt with, or like, is this mage everything doesn't matter anymore?
Oh gosh. We're having all sorts of issues. Sorry, we're going to flip everybody around. We got them back in the right places.
Woo.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, very clearly,
Yes.
very loudly. Yes.
Beautiful.
Excellent. Sorry about that. You know how I fixed it? I exited out and I came back in. Yeah,
That's how
Every
we fix
time.
things.
that's
It's
my
either you-
Little friends back on
superpower
track.
move.
Hey,
So
that's-
I guess that makes me Dorothy, and then we were deciding that Cookie was probably Rose.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I think that's the way
Are
this
you
is
afraid
going,
so?
especially in.
Rose
Well-
is incredible.
She is. You know what? Betty White is a freaking icon, and literally sliced bread is the best thing since Betty White.
That's right.
Mhm.
Okay,
And-
so sorry, go ahead.
And Eorin is Sophia, but I do have the guilt of saying that I'm not really sure what any of these mean because I have not consistently watched the Golden Girls before.
Unacceptable. No, that's not true. The only reason I watched about 5 episodes of the Golden Girls in research for a all drag performance of a musical of Golden Girls, and I did Blanche's scene where she was the lounge singer. I did that scene. She was stumbling all over the stool and stuff, and I was like, "Oh, I'm definitely." I didn't get it, but I had a good time.
That's amazing.
Maybe
I
if
had
you
never
had
seen-
done more research and watched every episode.
I'm sorry. I thought channeling Madeline Kahn would be enough, but I guess not. I'm sorry that I chose that direction. I should have gone.
Gotta go deep.
Oh
Mark,
my
real
God.
deep.
I know. See, I had never seen Golden Girls until I started working on cruise ships, and my first cruise contract, my roommate was like diehard Golden Girls fan, and so she had them on DVD, and so we would play them on like our little cabin TV, and that would be how we would unwind at the end of the night. I would have my Nutella jar up on my headboard with a spoon, and so I would eat Nutella out of the jar and watch Golden Girls, and that was like my nightly routine.
Love it.
Ladies' night.
Magical. Yes.
Ladies' night.
Yes.
Okay, so with that, with our 17, with our 14, with our 9, and with our 4, we are going to get a flip, and that is going to determine some things. Wow.
Yep.
It is Mark.
Okay, so let me write the order. Oh, well, you know what? That works out. Because in that order, Cookie, the last thing that you saw was this purple, like the pot in the kitchen started to like boil and bubble over with purple, and then everything exploded and it went white, and you were back in the. Go ahead, Michael.
I was just going to say as well, everyone should know that in 3 rounds, something is going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So, Cookie, you wake up on the countertop looking at yourself in the mirror, and you hear this blood-curdling scream.
And is Vashka there? With
Yeah,
me?
Vashka's there, yeah. Oh,
Everybody's
she's right
there, just like before.
Mhm.
Cookie looks at Vashka and speaks in Elven, because Cookie speaks Elven better than Common or Goblin, and it's easier on my voice then.
Sure.
Okay, so like, do you understand what just happened? That like we're back where we started, and then we were over here earlier, and now that we're here again, and like I was in the kitchen, and there was this guy with a big pot, and it boiled over, and then it was like, and now we're here.
Yes,
Vashka, before you respond, you remember seeing the fight scene, essentially, just beautiful, like the Kingsmen, the church scene, just brutal and exquisite, and just artwork, a flash of light, and you see yourself in the mirror, in a strange bathroom that you've never seen before, and you look around, and there is a human next to you, and there is a dragon born next to you, and then this goblin comes up to you and starts speaking in Elven to you, as a goblin is speaking Elven to you.
Oh no.
And she does say that to you.
Do I have all my memories of what I saw in the tavern before the flash? I just don't recognize my companions, or is all memory gone?
You know, you remember going to an old like adventuring parties, like Stronghold, and then you showed up in this bathroom.
Oh
and you
no.
you don't remember. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you there. Because that scene is
Okay.
happening simultaneously, while D,
So you will have your chance.
You will have your chance to
in a
respond.
moment.
But D, you are there sitting. You watch as Vashka flies up to the ceiling, and the beat drops, and the lights come on and flash, and you are there staring at the not you again, and you stand there wide-eyed and kind of shaken by what's just happened, and the other you kind of tilts her head and gives you a smile and a wink, and you look around, and all of the people that you just met in this bathroom are here in this bathroom with you again. All of your new
And
friends.
I do remember them.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to punch my hand through the mirror.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to say because of you have the body
Lethal body
your
strength.
lethal
Yeah.
body. I was like, your body is a weapon. I don't know, whatever that thing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say you just do that, and you punch right into a brick wall, and this mirror cracks and shatters and falls, and it is just a mirror on the wall of a bathroom.
And then she just turns around completely, like no scrapes on her hands, totally fine, and goes, "Well, that's enough of that, don't you think?"
Andy, you're in. You see this fight scene, and a flash of light happens.
Mhm.
And when you wake up, you remember being at a bar in a small town, not too far from where you lived. Yeah, and then you went to the bathroom, and now you're here, and so you're getting ready to go back out and start selling some more your lore. Today wasn't that bad. You're starting to have another drink. You're feeling good. The weird guy in the cloak thing was kind of odd. Maybe you're just, maybe you just had a few. You're feeling better now. You got it.
And
You got your game back on.
Hell yeah! And then this woman smashes a mirror in front of me, and I'm like, whoa, girly pop.
Yeah.
Whatever's happening, we can walk through it. Hi, I'm Eorin.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? Are you okay?
Yeah, you. We know. We've been hanging out for like the past 20, 30 minutes.
You all hear an explosion outside, and it's D, you remember it's the sound of failed bartender mage magic. You remember that sound very clearly because it doesn't make any sense that they should be able to do that magic as that explosion happens. And we will move on to Vashka's response to Cookie. Vashka.
Okay. Hi. Do I know you? It's the weirdest thing. I remember the last thing where are we? I remember going to the keep. I went to the keep. What's going on? Do you know what's going on?
Vashka, it's Cookie. It's Cookie. I'm your friend. And you came and you made me go out. I'm only out because you made me go out. And now I'm drunk. And you don't. What do you mean you don't remember? It's Cookie.
Can I
Cookie, you came.
insight check? Is she telling the truth?
Yeah, go ahead and roll, Vashka.
Evil DMs.
11.
11. She is telling the truth. She believes this to be true. You have no idea what she's talking about, but this goblin believes what she is saying.
Sincerity.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that combined with my lots of memories showing up in tracks.
Seasoned adventure, sure.
What? Right? What are we doing here? Is something wrong? Are you okay? What's going on?
You don't remember.
No, I
And
remember going to the keep, and that's it.
You came to the keep and you told me that we had to go out because my party said that I had to go out because I've been in the keep too long. And then we came out here and we had drinks, and there was a guy that bought us drinks, and it was good drinks. It was magic drinks. And the bartender.
And as Cookie retells the entire story to the entire everything.
Yeah,
that she
she's going
experienced,
fast.
So what she says is, I threw the cup at the people. They were nice, but they were fighting the dwarven ladies that are outside. She ran and started drinking things and started eating things and wasn't super paying attention. A bartender exploded. A gnome yelled at her, and then she went into the kitchen and everything went purple. And with that, we're gonna get a flip.
Okay.
That's one round down.
It is Mark again, but I'm going to steal it.
Yeah, go for it.
Because you know what? I don't know. All right, so Cookie, you are exasperated. You just recounted this entire story. Dee silently just kind of nods and is like, yeah, that seems about right. That's pretty close. And as Yorin and Vixie are starting to catch up, you're what would you like to do, Cookie?
I want to use one of my specials. I don't know if it'll work, but it's the only thing Cookie can think of. I want to use shocking artillery to throw my signature dish into Vashka's mouth. And it's a gummy. It's one of my healing gummies. So I want to see if that like heals her in any way, helps her memory.
Sure. You know what?
Whatever's going on.
Yeah. Vashka, roll for me.
Ooh. Sure.
That is a natural 20.
There it is.
So you're taking all this in, and you once again you have that like spinning circle, like dumbfounded look. You are just stuck. You're like, this doesn't make any sense. I know, like, and then all of a sudden, as your mouth is like, she pops a gummy in your mouth. That sour flavor. Yeah, it sparks that moment where she gave you, she's given it to you before, and then all of a sudden it's like, in fast forward, this happened, and you 100% believe her. And you now recall Yorin saying, hey, take a look at that guy, and you were soaring above the crowd and trying to get a better look at the bard, the DJ, whatever the fuck he is.
That was
we're gonna come
clutch.
to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, your brain has just
That was awesome.
exploded. D.
Great roll. Well done.
It's about
So Dee looks at Cookie and just like, okay, so at least I'm not alone here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom door and pull it open a little bit and just kind of look out and see if we are at least dealing with the same situation outside.
Sure. So when you crack the door open, you hear the grumpy dwarf be like, I'm tired of drinking, I want to fight. And she punches we'll call her the bachelorette, because this is essentially what we're going for. The bachelorette who's standing on the table, she goes tumbling down into the crowd, and then the dwarves are like, ha ha ha! And they all start beating the crap out of each other once again.
Is it the same bartenders behind the bar?
Yep. When you
And they're in the
around,
same fire situation.
he's putting out the fire.
Okay, I'm gonna put the door back shut again and look at Cookie and go, so this is all happening again. The bartender is on fire. The dwarves are dancing. It's what's, do you know what a movie is? No, you know what? Never mind. It's It's a repeat. And you know what? Come
Like
here.
it happened.
And she
It
opens
happened
the door.
before. It's happened again.
Yeah. So come here. Opens the door just a little bit, and it's like, just look.
You, Cookie, you see that dude who was falling asleep that you stole his drink. He starts to lean over. You're now not there to catch him, and he falls over onto the floor, and his beer spills everywhere.
Two quick questions. Am I still drunk?
You are not currently. But as you notice, you look down and you have half drunk your stein, and you look over at Vashka, and she's holding a full stein of the same drink.
I'm gonna put my hand in my apron pocket. Do I still have the bones that I took from the bus station?
Ooh, roll.
That was Beverly laughing, not Cookie. 14.
You do.
I'm going to. That's the door closing lightsaber.
Nice.
I'm going to relay that information to Dee that
Sure.
I drank this already, and I took these bones and I have them now, which is great.
She pulls out familiar bones, and then she starts gnawing on one of them. She's like, "It's still happening."
But if I look
Sip
at
another
Vashka,
drink.
she has the drink that I poured on the floor.
She certainly does.
So I point at the cup and I look at Cookie and I go, but that's I poured that out.
So the drinks are what are the same.
No, well, okay. So we're not repeating, but maybe the two of them are.
Yoren, you're listening to all of these people say things, and they all seem to be on the same page, but you're like a little behind.
Yeah.
You're probably nodding along like, yeah.
So I'm gonna look at the other two that are maybe repeating. So we've all done this before, but for some reason only Cookie and I have not fully. We haven't lost our memory, I guess, of that, and she has evidence that she's done this, but I poured your drink out and now it's full again. So you've been rewound.
Quick clarification, did the gummy bring my full memory back, or just the ability to recognize that what Cookie was saying was true?
Your full
do I
memory
have my
back.
perspective? Okay, thank you.
With a nat 20, absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. You. And with that, you guys are figuring out. We're going to go to Yoren. Let's see what she says.
Oh. So many cues. Would love an answer. Are y'all on any drugs? No judgment. Obviously, love to imbibe myself. Just none of this is making any sense.
The volume of drugs that it would take to work on me. No. And I haven't. No, I have not drank any drugs tonight. No.
Hey.
Checking in. Have I drank anyone that was on drugs?
Love both of those energies for you. So Eorid, who has been now possibly gaslit twice in one evening, the bartender and these three women.
Sure.
She's going to open up your Lore's book of boss what is it? Boss Babity. Boss Babity. And switch to beginning to adventure.
Absolutely, Caitlin.
And it says, follow your instincts. Okay. I trust women more than I trust creepy bartenders, if I'm being honest. So I'm down. I don't understand what's going on, but let's roll with the punches. What's up?
Vashka, we'll move to you.
All right. Okay, I don't think it was drug related because I didn't take anything either, but I also lost my memory. Cookie was able to heal me and bring it back. Okay, what I know, and from what you all have been saying, is we're in some kind of time loop. And I remember before the explosion happened, I was flying up above, and there's something going on with the DJ. Like there was some kind of magic happening. All of the action, the fighting was going on beat, almost like it was magically choreographed. And then the explosion in the kitchen happened. So I think we need to go in there and stop whatever's going to happen, because if it's repeating, it's going to explode again. So I don't know if we want to split up. I can go straight for the DJ if someone wants to take the kitchen, but I think we need to act fast.
I will come with you for the DJ situation. I think I would be very useful there.
Cookie knows kitchen.
Honestly, I would love some food, so I'm down for the kitchen crew.
Perfect.
Okay.
Door open.
Cookie
let's go.
offers you some bones.
Right. So as you open the door, and the four of you come out in a very cinematic, like one then the other, and you form your party once again. Looking,
These boots are made for
Yeah,
walking.
sure.
That's just what
Yeah.
they'll do.
Yep.
in slow motion, the dwarves are fighting, and they just look over to you, and they're like, "Yeah, right." Signs of respect. Right, Charlie's Angels, and then as you do this, you hear a bunch of people on the dance floor start a kerfuffle. They're just like, "Hey, hey, screw this guy, fuck you!" And then a blast of fire into the air, a blast of ice that is cold on the ceiling, and then a bunch of dudes in black tunics. They're like real swole, some of them with head shaved. They run in there and they're like, "Hey, knock it off, guys, knock it off!" And the ladies that are standing next to you are like, "All right, now we're talking," and they all just start running into the fray. And with that is round 2, and we're gonna get our flip.
Ooh.
Is
It's
it
you again,
me?
sir.
Okay. So they start running, and Cookie, a halfling, disgruntled halfling gentleman bursts out of the kitchen, and is like, "Fuck this place! I'm out of here! I can't work in these conditions." Oh, yeah, so sorry. It's this part. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. No, that's the gnome.
The barback.
The gnome is.
I'm sorry.
The gnome
I
is the
apologize.
guy. Yeah. No, that's okay.
I'll shut up. Sure.
All of my small characters
God,
sound
Michael.
alike. Jeez, what are you trying to say? He bursts out of there and he's like, "I can't work in these conditions." And he does have a small conversation with the gnome, and it seems like they're they're on the same page. Whatever. Gnome's just agreeing with him, kind of stuff. And the volume begins to get the volume starts to get louder, and the beat starts to intensify, and there's like a swell of energy in the air.
I'm gonna quickly tug at Yoren's hem of whatever clothing is closest, and as I hand you some more chicken bones, and go,
Go through the door, we throw him in the cauldron, we mess up what he's making.
Ooh, and why? Like a bad spice. No, I totally get it. You're brilliant.
Yeah,
Love
but
this.
no, save a few, because I want to make a stock.
Oh, well, you can't waste.
No, you gotta see, I like you. I like your words.
I'm not totally sure what's happening, but Yeah, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth.
There's a cauldron in there. There's a big troll.
I dig it.
Just throw it.
And
ready.
I just tug her through the door and want to chuck
Great, so
a handful of bones into the cauldron.
Okay. Well, roll for that. We'll see if you do, because that's a move. I was going to move on, but I'll let you do that next round. But
Gotta let me
I
roll.
guess there isn't a next
19.
round. 19. Okay.
These are,
Okay.
by the way, Battle Bard dice rolls very well. I'm enjoying them. They're good die.
Wink, wink, wink. Buy some Battle Bard dice.
When I
Sure.
start making them again.
Yeah.
I was gonna
The
do some
limited
anyways.
edition is what you mean.
Time at some point. So you two bustle by the halfling and the gnome, and then they start arguing, and you burst into this pristine kitchen, like spotless. Like if there was 111, like an 111% score on, like it's brand new almost, and it's the light is jarring, Eorin. It's like it's bright and it's kind of really gets in there. You chuck these and they plop down into this kind of purpley mush of a meal, and this troll whips around to you and goes, "What have you done?" And begins to charge at the both of you. D, Cookie, and Lauren have charged into the kitchen.
Okay, shall we go check out this DJ? So what does the DJ look like? What are we dealing with here?
The DJ, you probably have some sort of perception situation as a huntress, if you will, don't you? Or
No, not necessarily. That's all Vashka.
sure. Well, then why don't you roll, and we will see.
Haha. Surprise.
Sorry.
Oh, a 4.
A 4.
Oh, a 4. Oh, so the mage fight in the middle of the dance floor is too distracting to you. This is the moment, right as you're trying to look over at the DJ, when the hammer of light forms and you are blinded by it. But as you shield your eyes, you do look over and you see the kind of backstage door, the alley, the pathway, the stairs up to the upper mezzanine. So you are able to look at the structure of the place and get a look. But now we go back into a charging troll at Eorin.
Oh my Cookie, I believe you. And Eorin will turn, will pick up Cookie and kind of get out of the way. But as she is, she's gonna say, "Oh my, calm down. Maybe you should chill," and activate her elevator pitch ability, which is command from 5e.
Yes.
Sure. Is that one of your special abilities?
Yeah, that's my special.
And Michael, correct me. So this happens, or are we making her roll on this?
Or do I roll?
This is purely
It's
mechanical.
your call. I mean, if
Oh,
he's
okay.
trying to attack her, I might
Then
say that.
Definitely gonna roll, but it's not gonna be. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay,
Right.
I was just making sure.
Come on, give me double digits. 13.
13. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he turns and goes, "What have you done?" and starts charging at you, and you say, "Chill," and he like mid-stride skids and stops right like inches from you and like stands straight up, and then he relaxes and he looks down at you and he goes, "It's not a this is fine.
Right.
It's okay. It's not even my recipe. I mean, what are you gonna do? And then the pot explodes with purple fire and energy as we go to Vashka, who is looking for the DJ.
Okay. Question for mechanics. Just for my understanding, when the thing happens and we reset, is that a new scene to where we can use our abilities?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Did D head for the stairs, or was D just kind of standing there taking things in?
D, would you have pointed that out, or?
I was sort of walking towards the group, and I guess when the bright light happened, I didn't start to make it through the crowd yet. So I'm I'm kind of like, trying to figure out my way through the crowd at the moment. Sounds like what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. I kind of call out to D, brace yourself, and I'm going to use my wild shape special ability, and I am going to hopefully wild shape into a giant eagle, or at least as big an eagle as I can, the intention of swooping up D, and we're gonna go up and we're gonna dive bomb the DJ stand.
Fuck yeah, sure. Yeah, you transform, and like all of these, like they're the light structures, the magical, the crystals, and then the fairies holding globes, and all of the things that are making the magic lights, the dance, and all that sort of stuff, all like focus on you as you raise back up into the air, and the music changes again, and as you have like almost shameless drop, magic girl transformation, basically, because the way everything is, the disco and everything is going, and you transform into this giant eagle. Go ahead and roll for
Scooping up D.
Roll for having enough time. No, I'm gonna say you can scoop up D, because the music has shifted and the energy is focused on you, and like the surge of the crowd, they're like, yeah, they're like, come on, they're like, do like, yeah, and you get down there and you
orcs are like, yeah, rock on.
Yeah, exactly. And so I need you to roll to approach / attack / dive bomb the DJ.
All right. Oh, come on.
D is now no longer sure if she has drank from somebody who was
14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Both of you gracefully, D, you are able to like use the momentum to leap over and behind the DJ, so you have him flanked, we will say, and Vashka, you land in all your glory right down on his turntable, and he pulls back, he undoes the headphones, and he looks up at you, and let me see here, the energy, the creature you see like radiates this like otherworldly beauty, but there's like an emptiness to it. His smile is the kind that, he walks into a bar, and an entire bartender breaks a glass because they are taken aback by this entity's alien-esque beauty. And he looks you in the eyes, and he goes, well, all right. I guess it's time to hit the reset button. And the beat drops, and the lights come on, and everything shuts down. And Vashka, you are back in the bathroom looking at yourself in the mirror. And before we flip, Matthew McConaughey, exactly. Before we flip, I need everybody to roll one more time.
No!
Tricksy little DMs.
7.
15.
Help the dyslexic girl, please.
Mhm.
Does the dot go at the bottom?
Bot is at
Yes.
the bottom.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's a 9.
5.
Mm-hmm.
5. Yoren, what
Yeah.
did you have?
15.
Okay.
15.
Hallelujah, somebody got double digits.
What did Cookie get?
9.
9. Okay. Just because we are still.
Yeah,
doing
the
it.
difference between a fail and a
Yeah, yeah. And
Okay.
then D.
The choice.
D.
D
What
was-
did you get? I'm
D
sorry.
was not good.
7.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
So Cookie and D are mixed successes or are tough choices.
Yeah, yeah.
Vixie failed and Yoren succeeded. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, you ready for the flip?
Yes.
No, I'm not, because I'm gonna use my coin, and I want you to take over.
Oh, okay. Well, you could have
Yeah.
waited until I flipped and then given it to me if you.
No, I don't even
I didn't
care. I
get
want
it.
you to take it right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You just want to be dramatic.
Okay. So, ladies,
So
We've been
ladies,
watching Kenobi. It's
in 2 rounds. Something is gonna happen, and Cookie, I'm gonna give you a choice. You either remember everything, but are hammered, and you will not be able to use some of your abilities properly, or you are totally sober, 100% fine, but you remember nothing.
Oh, that is a very tough choice, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be drunk. I want to remember. I have to remember. Otherwise,
Sure.
Cookie's going home. She doesn't want to be out here, and if I don't remember, I am getting
Yeah.
out
True.
of here and leaving
Hey.
your asses.
Fair
And I don't want to
Yeah.
do that.
perfect.
D. I'm gonna go back to Cookie after this, but D. I'm also gonna give you a choice. It's been a while since you've fed,
Ooh.
so your choice will be that you will constantly have to make rolls. You will remember everything, but you will have to make rolls in order to not just sink your teeth into something. Or you remember nothing, but you also don't realize that you're hungry.
Wait, so it's both bad things or only one bad thing? Oh no. We're gonna go with make a roll every time because
Sure.
I have lived there. It's thematically interesting.
Sure.
And it's only 50-50 gone super bad for the party in the past.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're going to go back to Cookie, and then, of course, Vashka, we're going to get back to you as well. But Cookie, so you remember, and you are in you're in a drunken stupor. You're holding your half-drank flask, staring at yourself in the mirror, and you've reset one more time.
Cookie mumbles for like a few moments, too fast for anyone that speaks Goblin, Common, or Elven to understand her. Doing a few calculations, and she whirls around too far, readjusts, and looks at D and says,
I hurts if we keep doing this.
D, you have a splitting headache. And your stomach is starting to grow.
It's probably gonna be fine. I'm gonna pull open the door a little bit again and peek out, and I'm instead of checking on the dwarves, who I no longer care about, I am very focused on the humanoid bartenders.
Yeah, so you heard once you returned, you hear, "Ladies and gentlemen, it's ladies' night." You crack open the door and you see the ladies giving this blood-curdling scream as they raise their friend up onto the table and pop some champagne as she pours it all over them. She's like, "I'm getting married," that sort of thing. And you look over them up to the DJ's table. And he's back to doing his thing. He's got one ear out, and he's just scratching. Yeah.
And the bartenders are also same fire situation again.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to keep track of this as well.
Just remember, I want to feed on the ones that look normal to me.
Right. The one bartender has not lit a flame yet, and he's just like, okay, ladies, and he spins like one of those things in his hand, and he like pours it all over the shot glasses, and then he's like, and he's just like, "How about a little fire?" And he flicks his hands, and there's like a little flame on his thumb at the moment. That's
at the moment.
In slow motion, this is all the same.
Shuts the door again.
You hear an explosion.
Are we all on the same page still? Is everyone still here with us?
Yoren is on the same page.
No, I totally believe you from last time.
Dashka.
And so I'm back to not remembering anything since the keep.
Exactly. You're back to square one again.
Okay. Where am I?
Cool. Okay.
Heard. Okay.
Weird reaction. Okay.
Eorin.
Cookie finishes her drink.
Sure.
is gonna go.
We're in it. We're
There's
in it
a
now.
point.
Okay, so I know this is gonna sound totally bonkers, but this has happened before. My name is Eorin. We're like acquaintances, but I feel like we got like good vibes. Like we could be friends. Basically, we're in a like loop-de-doop repeaty situation. There's sketchy people all over the place. And I'm gonna use my charisma ability to try to get through to Vashka.
Yeah, give me a roll.
Okay.
I feel like such a liability.
It's drama. That's all it is.
Oh no, that's an 8.
Okay. Your tough
something.
choice.
Yeah.
Your tough
Okay.
choice is she snaps out of it. Or she doesn't snap out of it. Because you're not doing anything magical, you're just trying to calm her. She starts to believe you. She's like, okay, whatever, I'll go along. But you can tough choice. It doesn't work,
Okay.
or she believes you at the cost of
Ending the round.
ending the round. You have to spend a long time explaining
Yeah.
it to her before
So
she understands.
basically, Vashka doesn't
you, Mark.
get the next turn. Your turn is understanding that you're in this situation.
Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
a good one, Mark. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Because both could be beneficial, or both could lead to benefits. But I'm not I'm not for taking away Vashka's turn, so I'm gonna say it just fails.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Vashka. She looks really nice, and she's being very kind. But like, what the hell are you talking about? I was going to the keep. Now I'm here.
Okay. It's just,
And then there was a
doesn't make
magical
sense.
drink.
I mean, I have the drink in my hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still?
You do.
Like, okay, good magic or bad magic?
Who are you asking?
Just the group.
Me.
I'm leaving this to you guys. It's
Honestly,
all bad to me.
Fucking mages. All mages are bad.
Okay.
Your things are extending slowly.
like the kind of magic of like a creepy guy in the corner.
Okay, where did I get it? I can work with that. Are we in trouble?
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
Most likely.
Do you trust us?
I don't really have a lot of options.
So there is a DJ out there that appears to be orchestrating all this, and we just need to go out and make him stop playing music, I think, probably. And then it will stop repeating. There's a bar
Okay.
out there and a bunch of people partying and music, and we just need to go make the music stop. You'll see when we go out. Do you want to look?
That I can work with. I open the door. Do I have enough of a turn that I can something, or is that my turn? The station.
I will say that you enter the fray, and we'll leave it there.
Okay.
Because this was a hard pill to swallow.
For sure.
But you are now on their side, and you're like, okay, you now have a direction, right? And as you enter, you see the bachelorette party, like, all right, it's getting started, and they run out into the dance floor and just start beating the shit out of people. And you see a little guy come from out back. He's like, I fucking hate this, and he throws his smock down, and he's talking to the little dwarven dude, and he's just like, can you believe this guy? Can you believe him?
That's absolutely crazy, man. This guy's so ridiculous.
And with that, we will get a flip. That was one round.
Ah!
It's me again. Cookie. You guys, Charlie's Angels out into the fray.
Once
and
again,
people
yes. The same sequence.
Cookie's
once again.
drunk.
Yes, but she's stumbling a little bit.
So in her drunken state, Cookie just kind of accepts that Dee's sober, Dee remembers, Dee has a plan, and Dee's plan is to do something to the DJ. Cookie, I want to use my ultimate. And Cookie is going to use Fear the Chef, which is a scathing insult, and I can hurl it 60 feet. And the person, upon a success, the person will be frightened for 3 minutes. So she stumbles over as close as she can get to within earshot of the DJ, and screams at him that you couldn't even get a warm-up gig for a second-rate witcher.
So here's what I'm going to do.
Nobody's tossing coins.
Hold on a second. So what I'm going to do is flip a coin. Heads, you're able to use your ability. Tails, you're too drunk to use it at the moment.
Absolutely.
Oh gosh, heads, you are able to use your ability.
Hey.
So
Cookie's
this,
a mean drunk, apparently.
So this is like a vicious mockery situation. Is that what's happening?
Basically, it's similar. It's a Cuisinart class. Fear the Chef, just chef screaming and being a righteous asshole.
It's basically a dragon roar.
Okay.
Whoever,
Yeah. So he's frightened for
Gotcha.
3 minutes.
It's like a Hell's Kitchen Gordon Ramsay situation.
Exactly.
So roll for me to see if this actually happens now.
All right.
or if you're just some random drunk in the crowd.
Ah, she's a random drunk in the crowd. That's a 5.
It's a 5.
Oh,
So
yeah.
so this is what you see. So because you drank your drink and everything, you go up there.
Sterling Zilla.
You see it and you yell these things, and it's very articulate. It's very well put together. But what actually happens is, as you go to yell at him, you point your finger at him, and then you vomit onto the ground.
Mhm.
So there's now vomit on the ground.
Poor Cookie.
D.
Cookie like starts to scoot it like off to the side underneath a group
Sure.
of people with her
Real quick,
foot. Just
one of the mages, D, slips in the vomit, and it's the ice one, and he sprays ice magic all up on the bar and puts that one bartender out.
Nice.
Just throwing that in there.
No, that's great. You did something, Cookie.
Yeah.
Great job. D.
Gee, thanks. I feel wonderful, Michael.
But he's also frozen solid.
He is frozen. Yeah.
Dee's like looking back and forth between the bartender and the DJ, like she's trying to make a decision. Bashka, let's go take care of this DJ situation as fast as possible. What do you think? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna you don't need to be an eagle again. Don't worry about that just yet. But
She's like,
What?
yeah.
Sure.
Can
Sounds
I
on brand.
is he on the same floor as us, or is he on like a platform above us?
He's on a stage, yeah.
Oh, it's just a stage, but like I could jump up on the stage. Or there's
You're a
stairs or
vampire.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna activate my dread gaze, which basically like puts the deep fear in mortals and also makes Kindred deeply uneasy. So whatever he is, whether undead or mortal or whatever, hopefully will work. And look him in the eyes while I am heading towards the stage to jump up on it. And I'm just like not paying attention to anybody dancing or fighting or whatever. I'm just like move, going right for him. And
Okay,
clearing a path for Bashka to follow behind if she would
All right,
like.
I want you to roll for your thirst.
Okay. Yep. Oh, 20.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
You-
Yeah.
You all of a sudden, like you see all of these as you're walking into the crowd. You see all of these throbbing throats, right? You see the veins just like poking out. They're glowing, and you're looking at them. You're licking your lips, and then you take a deep breath. You remember the last time that you ripped two dudes' heads off, and you don't want to do that again. So you swallow it. You release it, and you are fully under control of your hunger. You will no longer have to roll for hunger.
Hell yeah.
If this continues.
Right.
Great. And you dread gaze your way up there. Is this like parting the ways people are like, oh fuck, and moving out of your way?
Yeah,
Or are you
it's
doing this specifically to
this
DJ?
person might kill me if I don't move immediately.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So people having a good time, they see you, they part the ways, and you are just this like badass, like tattooed woman just walking through the crowd, just like squinty-eyed looking at people, and they're like, you do not want to fuck with this girl. You don't even have to jump up on the stage. You walk up the stage, easy peasy. And the DJ is not paying attention to you yet. He's in his groove. Nat 20, I'll give you another action.
The DJ situation, is it actual records he's spinning? Are they fake ones that are like attached to the whole machine? You know what? Actually, it doesn't matter. I take both my hands above my head, and I'm just going to slam them down on the machine that he is spinning and destroy as much as possible.
Great.
And if his hands are in the way, I don't really care.
Nice. You know what? Roll for me.
Yeah.
Sure.
14.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
You smash down as he's spinning this like magical crystal floating disc. You just smash this whole thing and you just like rip it apart. And he backs away from you and he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And he takes off his headphones and he goes, looks like we've got a party pooper here.
I'm looking at him with my dread gaze, just like not smiling, just very super serious.
I'll tell you right now, he smiles at that. He goes,
Oh, good.
that's real cute. Yoren, the music has stopped.
Yoren's going to turn to Vashka and say, okay, have you ever heard of armball?
No.
It's like there's a ball and you throw it. Can I throw you? So that you get over there? Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. Because you're like smaller, right?
Mm-hmm.
So flying.
Okay, yeah. So Eorin's gonna pick up Vashka and use her passive strength to launch her over to the DJ stand so that on her turn she can do whatever she needs to do without having to get past anybody.
Roll.
Ooh, okay.
And as this is happening, Vashka has a produce flame cantrip, and her wings just set on fire as she's like
cool
spinning through the air.
You better believe. I mean, the music stopped, but still, in our world, the music is definitely pumped up, and it's very cinematic. But he's not orchestrating anything anymore.
A 12.
The music just went from like clubby vibe to it's just orchestral and like building.
So cinematic.
You get you're doing a fastball special. You send this winged creature. You throw her just like an airplane, a paper airplane. Whoosh. her wings expand. They light on fire, and you are hurtling towards the DJ, Vashka.
All right. As I'm coming in, if I were to use my breath weapon, do I have a clear shot at the DJ? If I like use my wings to like catch a little curve, can I aim my breath weapon at the DJ without hitting D?
Maybe. Why don't you roll for it?
All right. That's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
14.
Yes, you do. You guide this throw. You kind of bank a curve, and D, as you're standing there and your gaze is not working, you're like, "What the hell is going on? This always works." Suddenly, this burst of flame. He ignites and is completely just like encased in a wall of flame. However,
Yes. Uh-oh.
You land onto the stage, Vashka, right next to D. Both of you give like respect. You know, that was a good, cool thing that we just did. And out of the flames, they open like a door, and out steps this man in blue jeans, a blue jean jacket. He's got an American flag pin patch on his thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes,
Oh no.
And he says, all right. Looks like we're going to have some fun. And with that, we're going to get flipped.
Wonderful.
I like how the patriarchy definitely has a US flag patch.
It's me.
Oh, yeah.
That's all right. You can use
It's
your coin
me.
if you want. You can use your coin if you want.
Yeah, I'll use my coin. I was like, did I already use it?
No, not this round. Not this session. Yeah, so the music has stopped. Cookie,
Can't wait.
the dance floor has parted. And actually, the dance floor has parted, and then the lights click off one more time. And then some like low music starts to play, and a spotlight comes down in the middle of the dance floor, and you've got Mr. Blue Jeans. He's now got a cowboy hat on. And then from the shadows around this, the dwarf bachelorette party, the bouncers and the gnome and the troll all start to form like kind of a wedge of people behind him, and he turns in the spotlight and he goes, well, I guess it's time to dance then now. And the lights click back on, and it's all side lighting, and the music starts to pump, and everybody feels the rhythm, and all of these moves are definitely going to be made very, very cinematically and dance fighty. So Cookie.
I'm sorry. I can't get over
He's the worst.
the freaking magic Mike moment that you have going on here. Like, is he gonna kill us? Is he gonna strip for us?
Hey, it's ladies' night. Anything is up. Anything is. I was gonna say up for grabs, but no touching.
No,
touching.
not unless they
No
take
touching.
your hands and put your
Yeah.
hands on them. That
But
is the only
anything's
way you
on the
touch it.
table as long as you ask first.
Let's wipe
The
that
consensual
table down
table.
when we're done.
Right? Yeah.
I would like to use natural intuition on Mr. Blue Jeans here and find out if his HP, his strength and all that is above, at, or below mine.
I'm gonna have you roll, because that I know you have the innate thing, but this is a entity beyond Cookie.
Well, and I'm drunk.
Yes, there's that too.
Don't. Oh, no hero coins. That's a 2.
A 2. Yeah, no, you are stunned by this creature in front of you. Like I said, you have no idea what it is. And as you know, I've said this face will start and end bar fights. Like it is, this person should be on the back of a romance novel. Just glaringly energetic and charismatic. I
think Cookie turns over the stein or the mug or whatever she has on the floor and uses that as like a stool, and she sits down and settles in to watch what's gonna happen.
Okay, we got D then. D. The lights are up, and you've got a choreographed kind of modern dance choreograph going with Matthew McConaughey in the front. Yeah.
And you said the crowd is forming a circle behind him, like they're with him?
They're all a part of the dance crew, yes. And if you with your kind of crowd understanding and your charismatic energy, you understand what a thrall is. And you can see that their eyes are a little glazed over this is a vampire. I'm giving this to anybody who's listening and watching. Vampires would understand what this is.
Gotcha. Did the bartenders also come join? I'm paying very much attention to the location.
Yes, all of the bartenders, and the gnome and everybody was there. There's one human bartender over there, just cleaning one glass, and is just looking at all of this. Like he doesn't. He had a thruple. I don't know if you know what that is. Close open. He had a clopen. He's had one of those weeks as a bartender that you just he's not even here really.
Gotcha.
So he couldn't be affected by this spell because he's just worked so many hours.
I've been there.
He's a husk.
I've worked a triple shift.
I feel like you're putting a little bit of yourself in there.
What are you talking about? Get out of here.
Yeah, I feel that. Okay. So we'll go ahead and activate Lethal Body again.
Sure.
since we're, which is just that extra brute strength.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to get a feel for how this guy fights, so I'm just gonna go straight
Nice.
for the face.
Hell yeah, get in there.
Go
Go ahead and
for
roll
it.
for me.
Just
Yeah.
a punch, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
16.
16, sure. In the middle of a dance move, it's like a big moment where everybody's come back together right as you run in there. It's like they all kind of like know you're coming and like brace for it, ready for this action moment. And he takes it on the chin, and he takes a step back, and you see blood dripping from his mouth as he looks at you, and he gets the blood from his mouth, and he holds it out to you and goes, "Well, if that's the best you got, then I think you might need this more than I do." And he's going to, with a 15, the troll is going to come out of the shadow around the spotlight, and whack you. And you are going to fly out of the main lit area, and back out of the kind of main arena there. And you're going to take a hit. You're going to take damage. First damage. I was kind of expecting you guys to get into fights and die sooner than this, but
Was that one? We had 10 and now I'm at 9.
that's just one. Yeah, that's just one.
Well, yeah, and just to add the flavor, it would be 2. This is a giant troll, but you have your lethal body on, and so
Yes.
therefore it's only going to deal 1
Yes,
damage.
you two are the bruisers of the group. It's clear that. Yeah.
And the same thing would occur if you were to hit something just with your fist. It's only going to be 1, but because you have lethal body, it's considered a weapon, so it's going to do 2.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just a heads up.
Thank you.
And so 2 did make him bleed. Eorin.
You're muted.
Mhm.
Ooh, okay. Oh my god, there's so many options. So, did Eorin catch the you may need this more than me?
Where were you in relationship to the dance floor?
Oh, I was kind of away from it because I threw Vashka
Yeah, they're probably
over
not.
the dance floor.
That's
Yeah,
right.
probably not.
Okay.
Then, yeah.
Okay. In that case, Eorin is going to run up to the troll because the troll just attacked D, right?
Sure. Yeah.
She's going to take the troll's arm and try and pull him and drag him to the ground away from D.
Sure.
Gator roll.
Yep.
Yeah, with my passive strength.
Mm-hmm.
So, ooh, that's a 3.
A 3.
That's a big old 3.
So you're gonna go up and grab this troll's hand, and he's gonna turn to you, and he's gonna spin you once and spin you twice, bring you all the way out in a dance move, and then pull you back in and knee you in the stomach.
Oh, nice.
And it is going to hit, and that my microphone just disappeared. That is going to hit you for 2 points because you do not have the tough bodies.
Deal. Ooh.
Vashka,
Okay.
while he readjusts.
Yes. So, logistical question for Wild Shape. In 5e, you get your hit points back when you Wild Shape. Is that a thing quest to kind of do a hit point barrier?
Boost? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you have your bird. If I'll make this up right now, your Wild Shape has 5 hit points, no matter what it is. from
Okay.
now. You know, it's a
And
big.
then when it
Awesome. Thank
dies,
you.
you go
That's
back
not-
to what you have.
Well, I'd say that's not true. Your big animals would be 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. So if you're going to turn into a spider, you're going to have 1 hit point. I'm not going to.
Fair.
Right. So 5
The
would that's what
BBS
I'm making
spider.
up. Great balls of fire.
Perfect.
That's right. Thanks,
Awesome.
Sterling
Thank you.
Zila.
All right. I am seeing these heavy hits, and I would like to wild shape into a big old gorilla. I want to be on a level playing field with this troll.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Roll for this.
That happens, right? You're not wild shape happens. It happened last time.
Oh, are you
I
asking
think,
me?
right? Yeah, right. It just happened last time. You just turned into
Yeah,
it.
I think just the circumstances. If you think that she should just turn into it, by all means, go ahead. I think if she was,
I think she can just turn into it. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, Aorin gets gets spun around, kneed in the stomach, and then thrown to the ground. And this troll turns around and like its hair like glistens, and the sparkle comes off of it, and it turns towards you as you're like mid-flight, turning into a gorilla. Your muscles are bulging, and you get hair in your wings shrink down. And go ahead and roll. How do you want to attack this thing?
Okay, so where is the troll in relation to Blue Jeans? Are they near each other, or are they?
Yeah, currently the troll is in between you and Blue Jeans. Yeah, the troll has stepped in
Awesome.
to deflect D. Yeah.
I want to come in like a cannonball Hulk, and I want to just like land on my transform midair, land on all forms, launch myself into the troll, and I want to barrel roll him right into Blue Jeans.
Sure, go for it.
It's my second natural one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
With that natural 1, roll again for me.
Okay. Oh, it makes me so sad.
Mhm.
13.
13, great. So you run in, and you are about to just dive right into this these 2 nightmare creatures in front of you, and your body freezes midair.
Oh no.
And the troll in front of you disappears and fades away in shadowy smoke as Blue Jeans steps forward. And the dancing is still happening around you. He steps forward, and he's gonna look at you, and he's gonna go, "Well, I didn't get you this time, but we'll see about next turn." And then you drop to the ground, and he's back up in the middle of the dance group, as you felt kind of time slow down, and this creature invading your psyche one more time. Similar feeling as if being pulled back to the bathroom.
Shoot.
And with that, we're gonna get a flip. That's the end of the round, right?
It is.
Yeah.
It is Mark. Yeah.
We can make up the rules. If you want to go, you can go, Mike.
No. I want you to go. All I was going to say was that I do want to make canon that the smashing of the table has at least momentarily stopped the timer of the reset. So
Yes.
you are not getting pulled back in or anything like that at the moment. So
Right.
And then Mark,
Sure.
take this fight, man. I don't know how it's going to end. I'm like,
I don't know. Cookie.
All right. Drunk Cookie has been watching all this happen, and she knows that she doesn't know what's going on. Need more info. So I want to use my passive skill, Sticky Fingers, and try and as Blue Jeans is dancing around, try and pickpocket him for whatever he has on him.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Just
Yeah.
I've been grasping at
Sure.
straws here for clues.
He's distracted, right? That might work.
Yeah, like it's the whole dance fight going on.
Mhm.
You know, gorilla transformation. That's a 14.
Okay.
I know what I would say.
Yeah.
It's not your turn, Michael.
I know.
Well, you're pickpocketing him. I was gonna say you just tie his shoelaces together, but that's not what you asked to do. That was my go-to.
No, it's not.
I know. Yeah, I'll tell you what. In his, you go in, and the way that this works is, again, you move in there and you begin to dance, and he picks you up. Because you're a little goblin girl, he spins you around, and there's a whole dance move. And as you are like tumbling down, rolling down his body in like this really cool drop move, you are able to slip your hand into his pocket, and he has a kind of rectangular crystal in his pocket. That has a smaller little metal piece sticking out of it, and it looks like this crystal has some like magic energy in it. And if this little metal piece was to be put inside of, let's say, another kind of crystal contraption that might control music, that has turntables on it, it might do something. You pull you pull a flash drive out of this guy's
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's a good success. I don't know if Cookie knows what that is, but D. So what do you want to do with this crystalline thing that you just pulled out of this guy's pocket? That Cookie obviously doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, Cookie's just like handing it over behind people to her party members, just like.
Sure.
D will take it and be like, I know what this is.
We'll go right into D then.
I'm gonna look at it and kind of look around. Like, I don't know what it goes to though, because my knowledge of technology is, I know that this is from my world, but I don't know what it's.
Sure.
So I'll stick it in my jacket pocket.
Sure.
And I have a thing, and I'm debating if I want to use it or if I want to wait.
Different figures are flashing in front of you as the dance moves keep going, and they start to get faster, and they start to get more staccato and more forceful movements in the dance. Yeah.
Okay. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna drop to all fours and just grab his ankles and try to yank them out from under him so that he falls on his ass.
Great. Go for it.
Roll, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
Squeaking by.
Squeaking by, y'all. Yeah. He's in the middle of lifting the gnome with the blood red cap up, a la Patrick Swayze, in the middle of a spotlight, and you slip in there underneath somebody doing a grand jeté, and yeah, you freaking grab him by the cowboy boots and just pull him into the darkness outside of the spotlight for sure. Awesome. Yoren, you see this guy drop this gnome, face plant, and then disappear into the outside of the spotlight, which then of course the music shifts and the lights shift a little bit so that somehow you have the focus of the dance choreography.
Okay. So the dance choreography is on me.
Yeah.
I just got done with this riveting knee post from the troll, who then dodged the Vashka attack. Eorin is going to grab the troll and like, he spun me around. So I'm going to spin him around.
Sure.
And when he comes to face me, I'm going to pull his head in close and whisper, elevator pitch, help.
Hell yeah. Roll that die.
Come on.
15!
15. He's gonna put his hand on the. He's gonna look at you and he's gonna like ask if he can put his hand on the back of your neck, and then he's gonna look in your eyes and he'll go, by Yolo's grace, and he'll come back up and he'll spin you away, and he's gonna do like a double hand slam down on the back of Blue Jeans over here.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say it's double. We'll just make it 3 damage because he normally does 2, but we'll give him a little bit of extra damage. With this, Blue Jean like coughs, and you see this like that same blood D kind of it's like black kind of blood spits out from him as this impact hits. And then we'll go with Vashka. That was great.
That was incredible. All right. Am I still frozen, or did I recover over the course of
as the troll smashes into Blue Jeans, you in your gorilla form land down on the ground, prone.
Okay. All right. So I land on the ground. I'm seeing this happen. I would like to stand up and do my best impression of the puny government. I want to grab Blue Jeans by his boy boots and just swing him up in the air and slam.
Nice.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Like Hulk style
Yeah.
with Loki.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She's gonna back up just enough to give her all the space she needs.
15.
Thank you.
Yeah. You grab him by the hands as D is pulling him away, and D, you are still holding on to his cowboy boots as the gorilla pulls him out of these boots, and starts to swing him back and forth on the ground. And you're in gorilla form, so I'm gonna say that's again 2 damage. Might as well. Taking a beating, this Lovecraftian creature here, as in fact all of you make a roll for me. I have to use the terminology.
11. I got double digits.
Nice. 5.
5 from Eorin.
Cookie.
13 for Cookie.
13 for D.
Okay. Yorin had the 5. Yes, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. Yorin, I'm gonna need you on your next turn. Everybody looks like Blue Jeans.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
Even the gnome and even the troll and even every figure in this facility,
Including us?
except for the bartender who's still over there cleaning. He's the only one still not affected.
That's hilarious. I'll take, and we're gonna get a flip. Sorry, trying to fix my camera. All right,
Yeah.
we're having technical
and
issues.
then we can flip. Yeah.
Ah!
All right, it's me. Cookie, you handed off a flash drive, and he's just getting swatted down to the ground.
And the troll's still gone. Like,
Actually, sorry. You know what he's gonna say? He's gonna say, "Enough!" And it like shakes the whole room. It brings everyone down to a knee or whatever. This oppressive like force as he begins to float up into the air. His eyes glowing, and then that force kind of releases. It was just like him showing his might for a moment. Now, Cookie, sorry.
Cookie's gonna hurtle a chef knife at him.
Okay.
Hell
Go
yeah.
for it. She's like,
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. Mother fudge balls on a stick. That's a 3.
3. You
Cookie's gonna sit back down.
no, Cookie, you flick it up into the air. You're like done being drunk. You're over it. You flip it into the air, you catch it by the blade, you whip it back, and you hurl it at him. Slow motion, it spins into the air, headed directly for the back of his head, and then suddenly, plunk, the handle hits him in the back of the head, and he's just like slowly floats and turns and looks directly at Cookie. You did fail, but I will say that he has turned his back on everybody else at the moment because he's literally ready to rip Cookie in 2.
Cookie can deal with that.
D.
Dee's gonna look at her hands like, oh, fucking whatever. So we've got Blue Jeans standing again?
Floating
Floating.
in the air.
Back to me?
Back to you.
Activating Silence of Death, which is super sneaky silent.
Sure.
And pulling the boot knife back out.
Mm-hmm.
How high is he floating above me?
A few feet. You can hop
Can
up
I-
there and get him.
Can I jump and like wrap my arm around his neck so I don't fall back down immediately and just like shiv him in the side?
You can certainly roll for it and see.
Let's see. 13.
All right. So you, as he's facing Cookie, she begins to rise in the air as if being pulled from her chest, her rib cage, and you see that she's in a lot of pain. You secretly leap into the air, wrap your arms around him, and stab him in the throat as both of you fall to the ground as he is like holding this wound, this gushing blackish, deep red goo onto the ground. He's on his all fours, coughing.
Should I personally roll for that as well to not? Yeah, Mark is nodding.
I was gonna say, I kind of want you
Probably.
to roll and not want to drink this blood.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. Yeah. All 3 of us are on the same page.
Okay.
Go for it.
12.
Mm-hmm.
Barely. Okay.
It's gushing out of him as he like coughs. He's slipping and sliding. It's all over him, and it's tempting, but you remain steadfast.
The black part of the goo is enough for me to go, maybe not.
Right. He says, fuck this. And he reaches his hand up, and all of the pieces that you smashed of the turntable begin to reform into its magical turntable again. Oh, sorry, that's her dancing next door. They begin to form into the turntable again, and he is beginning to crawl towards the turntable.
Do I have enough left to take the thing out and give it to somebody else?
Yes.
Okay. I take the little USB stick out, and who's closest to the DJ table?
I'll say it's Vashka, because Yoren is down on the dance floor, right? Surrounded by blue jeans.
Yeah.
You're muted, Mark.
Vashka is a gorilla at the moment, just so you know.
But Vashka is a gorilla.
Sure. I don't know. I don't know how intelligent they
I don't know about how any of that works, but I assume that she's probably still Vashka. So I'm gonna slide it across to her and be like,
Okay. Hold on, Vashka. Yoren.
Okay.
Yoren,
so-
you are surrounded by blue jean guy.
surrounded by a blue jean guy. Okay. This is honestly way too much toxic masculinity for me. And I'm going to activate Associate's Aura. Associate is a level in your lore's hierarchy of bossification for the number of downstream that you have. And that is my ultimate. So regardless of whether or not I recognize who my friends are, they all receive protection from 1 damage in a very like Brigitte Overwatch style, like rally today kind of vibe.
Great. So you it when you do this, it creates this sheen, this aura, this actual like bubble shield around them, and you are able to pinpoint your three fellow ladies.
Hell yeah.
So you know the rest of them. One of them could actually be blue jeans. Some of them may not be. So yeah. And we'll just
get
leave
them,
it.
girls.
Right. Vashka, a strange, shiny crystal with a piece of metal sticking out of it has slid over to your gorilla form and has bumped on your knuckle.
All right, do I clock the turntable going back together?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what this thing is, but I'm going to hold on to it in one of my fists, and I'm going to go try to break the turntable again and just demolish it, so it kind of has to restart the whole process.
Okay. Roll for that.
6.
Okay. 6 is a tough choice, and the tough choice is you smash the turntable, but also smash the crystal thing that you have holding in your hands, or you take a telekinetic strike from Randall Flagg, taking damage, but your little thingamabob is still intact.
Dee looked like she really cared about whatever this was and was very pointedly passing it to me, so I'm going to protect that and I'll take the damage.
All right. So as you you hold this in your hand, you go to smash it. Randall Flagg lifts you into the air. Blue Jeans lifts you into the air, and he holds you there and then slams you down into the ground. And he goes, "Not so fast." Still gushing blood, with a knife still sticking out of his throat. All right, ladies. The thing is intact. Blue Jeans is up onto his feet. The thing is, you've been smashed to the ground. This is the moment. Whatever happens in this round is the end.
Ooh.
And with that,
Yeah.
of course, we're going to finish off with Mr. Mark.
Wonderful. So Blue Jeans is climbing to his feet and trying to get up to the DJ booth. Cookie.
Cookie is completely out of her depth here. This is more action in one night than she has seen in the last like 6 months. And she's overwhelmed, so she's just going to her. Cookie doesn't do well with being overwhelmed. She has fits. So Cookie's going to just start grabbing every single thing around her that is not too large for her to pick up. And she's going to start chucking everything she can at Blue Jeans. Just not even looking, just like.
Yeah. Just sure, yeah.
She's just done.
Yeah.
She's over it.
Go ahead and roll for me.
Oh! Michael, I don't like the dice anymore.
What'd you get?
It's a 4, and I want to give it back. I don't want it.
4. You pick up everything that's around you, and you see the gnome guy who was a little mean to you, the dwarven grumpy person, the bartender who was set on fire. Why is there a guy over there who isn't affected by all of this? And you just throw things everywhere, literally everywhere else. You start a food fight, in fact, with all of these people, and it's mayhem as the illusion is starting to fade and people are coming to, and beers are getting, you're throwing things at people, and so they're looking around and so things are starting to unwind because of that. D.
I am going to use my champion of the cause super big deal ability to rally the entire crowd to our side in violence against this dude.
Sure. Ultimate abilities just happen, or do we need to roll on that as well?
Again, it's your call. It's your whatever you
Okay.
want to decide.
She's
going against his power, but also
All right, go ahead and roll.
But also, we're nice.
We're also nice. Go ahead and roll for it. Go ahead and roll for it. I'll say if it's not a complete failure or a nat 1, obviously, this will most likely.
Skadoosh! 19.
19. So tell me how you get everybody's attention and what do you say to them?
Yeah, this is the rousing speech, which is why I hate using this.
I'm so excited.
This guy has absolutely taken your fucking night away from you. And she points at, hopefully some of the dwarves, but who knows? You were here to celebrate your wedding, and he just took this over and is making it all about him. This should be about you. This is your fucking night. And you, and hoping it's the bartenders and kitchen staff, are you paid enough to put up with this shit? Because this seems unacceptable. I hope you're getting tipped extra, because this is a fucking nightmare for all of you. You're gonna have to clean this up, fire him immediately. And then I don't remember who else is in here. But then looking at the girls and just
Troll.
Let's finish this off, don't you think?
Everybody's kind of silent for a minute, and the halfling guy who was already disgruntled goes, "Yeah, fuck this place." Everybody, that's what I said, been saying since the beginning. And everybody goes, "Yeah." And Randall Flagg has by this time centered himself back in front or behind his DJ booth that has now magically come back together. But everybody's Eorin.
Boo!
Yeah, get out of here! Yeah, and he's trying to futz with, he's putting his headphones back on and stuff, and they're like, boo! The house lights have been turned on and stuff like that.
The only thing that Eeyore can think of that will reach him fast enough, because he's at he's at the podium of magic,
Yes.
is to grab a bar stool and just chuck it at him.
Go for it.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll.
I love that you didn't even think to throw your axe. You just went for a bar stool.
I don't think I have an axe. We didn't say it was in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
10.
Okay, I'm gonna say that the hard choice. You can clock this guy, and he will disappear behind the table, or you can hit the table and break the table again.
I feel like I hit him. I hit him rather than the table.
Okay, right, smack in the face. He gives a nice Wilhelm scream, and he disappears behind the DJ table.
So it's open.
So it is open, and Vashka. We have you,
All right.
Gorilla, holding.
I have a thing. I don't know what to do with this thing, so I'm going to kind of hand it back over to D, and I'm going to use my ultimate move. And since I'm in gorilla form, I'm just going to let out the biggest roar that reaches from here to the Feywild, and I'm going to summon a Fey army to come to my aid from my mother's court. And I guess this time in gorilla form, it's an army of Fey gorilla, and they're just going to rain down on this DJ and the table and everything in sight.
Okay, so all of a sudden, you are a summer Fey, Titania. All of the out of all of the lights and the reflections from the disco balls and the aroma from the candles and become wisps that turn into spectral beings, versions, varying simians of all shapes and size, and arms and tails and faces and claws, and because Fae are not all just pretty flowery things. The darkest things from the summer court, which are nasty but not necessarily dark and twisty, emerge from every gleam of light and every sound that is in this space, and the flood comes and it goes over the DJ booth and picks Blue Jeans up, and they swirl around him, and the mass of monkeys in this entire and other apes and other consume after lifting him up into the air next to the disco ball as it's spinning, and they wrap him in a ectoplasmic spectral goo, and glitter explodes everywhere, and the scream that you heard at the very beginning happens again, and you realize that it is the scream of the DJ as he is torn asunder, and you are and the dust begins to settle, and the lights fade back into kind of a normal bar setting. The people disperse back to their particular places. The server is like, "Man, that was awesome. You guys want to go get some drinks?" And he walks through the archway. Hold on one second, Michael. He walks through the archway out the door without being stopped, without being turned into dust. dwarven woman with the glasses on, with all of the paperwork, comes over to Vashka, and she goes, "Oh my goodness, that was fantastic. Do you mind filling out this do you mind filling out this form and asking how the service went? Do you think it was scary enough? Do you think the monster was bad enough? Look, I put all this together for my girls, and it's the bachelorette party of my dreams." And if you look back towards the bathroom, and you see Blue Jeans with his hat kind of kick open the bathroom door and go into the bathroom. And she goes, "So if you'd all just fill out these forms, and you can be on your way." I thought he did a pretty good job. And the crowd starts to pick up, and the bar scene starts to get lively again, as all of the blood and mayhem is kind of magically prestidigitated away. And the happy dwarf, the newlywed, the soon-to-be wed bachelorette, lets out a big rah! And a light hammer forms in her hand, and she slams it down, and she's like, "Best bachelorette party ever." I'm done. If Michael wants to add any extra to that,
I do. So as everybody's partying, everybody kind of has like a headache for a moment. And like it's one of those where you just gotta squint your eyes, and you all like flooding into your brains have these images of like Cookie swinging from the chandelier and she falls down dead, and then D, you are covered in blood and everyone is dead on the dance floor. Urine, you were doling out cards, and you were like signing people up, and then that purple explosion happened and killed, like all of these different versions. You guys had done this hundreds of times. You've been through it over and over and over again, and you finally were able to break free. I just wanted to give that image, like these 3 times.
Oh my god!
It was more like
so. This was a Rick and Morty.
Russian doll, Groundhog Day.
Like an escape room.
It's an escape room, but it's the resort where you can't die.
Yeah,
and, like, the kids are running around
yeah,
shooting
sure.
each other in the head.
Yeah.
Like it's a Rick and Morty can't die escape room magic.
Yeah. And so
I love you guys so much.
after all of y'all kind of accept this, D, this is wild. All of these people are real. Magic is happening. Like the time, it is beyond anything that you've ever thought of before. After several hours of hanging out with these wonderful people and these non-people, again, you make your way, going, "That's right, he just walked like right into this bathroom. This is so weird. It's such a weird day that I'm having." And you once again go to the bathroom, and you go to the bathroom, you come out of the stall, and you do not see a reflection of yourself as you wash your hands. And this time when you go out the door, I should say bursting through the door are all of your friends from the bar, and they have their phones up, and they're like yellow alert, what? And like one of them has like a gun out, and like they're coming in, and they like, they're like, "What are we doing? Who are we killing? What are we fighting? Let's go." And they're all ready ready there to back you up. And should you choose to divulge what happened, but you are now returned to the land of Atlanta in 5 points. As you're not sure if this was a bad drink or just a long day, or something that actually magically happened.
Literally all D has been told about mages is they can make reality whatever they want. So this is absolutely just some mage bullshit.
Freaking mages!
You
Always
also
mages.
You also reach into your pocket, and you still have the flash drive as well.
No,
was
I
given
gave it
back
to
you.
Vashka.
She gave it back to
I gave
you
it
before
back.
she did her ultimate.
Oh, right. Ah, damn.
Mage
You look
technology.
I feel like I wanna
down on
flush
it.
on
You
that.
look
I feel
down
like I
on
wanna
and
flush
says
it.
Ultimate flavor.
It says what?
It says ultimate
Just flush
flavor.
it. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, it says something. It says like like Kane protocol or something like that.
Oh my god.
They're like, oh, and then you're ready to solve your next mystery in the in the heart of Atlanta.
We already had a flash drive in that group, and it resulted in like so much bad stuff.
I'm glad
She's
you brought
flushing
up
that.
for
She's
you.
like,
Yeah.
no.
I gotta
God,
love
just absolutely not again.
that. Just throws it in the trash can.
That's hilarious.
That's great.
Oh
Um,
my gosh.
Yeah, so you all go back to your normal lives. Was it real? Was it not? Who knows?
I feel like Vashka would definitely like write to Cookie's adventuring party and recommend that she get some time to herself for a little while because we had quite the adventure and she needs some detox and like recharge time.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cookie absolutely like thanked Vashka for taking her out, but she's like, I hope I don't see you again for a while. You're amazing. I have so much respect, but
Don't come over. Don't write. Don't show up.
Boundaries.
Don't ask anybody. Just leave me alone.
Like,
The
love
guild-
you,
I don't
girl.
blame
Love
you.
you, girl, but let's not make this a regular thing.
And the guild
She had
guild
fun,
hands
but
you
God.
your sack of gold as
Yeah.
payment for
Oh
taking
Yeah.
my gosh.
Taking her out.
Vashka feels
Mhm.
terrible, like absolutely terrible, because she knows that Cookie didn't want to come out in the first place, and so Vashka is going to give Cookie all the space that she needs, and like,
Good on you.
yeah, it's,
Cookie does send though
Understood.
in a few days, somehow Vashka gets a jar of bone broth
Aw.
From the bones.
and
that
a
she-
thank you note
From the bones she collected from the bar.
The random
from the bus
bones
station.
from
From
a
the bus
Oh my
transitional
gosh.
bar.
and Cookie gets like a very beautiful, very shiny new cauldron in which to cook things.
She sleeps in it. She put it in her room underneath the stairs and lined it with like shiny trash, and it's her sleeping nest now.
Oh, I love that.
Iorin, you set out the next day, rejuvenated, and you have a. This is really just for Iorin and the home game. You set out and you go to the bounty. You step right out into the square and you look over at the bounty board and you're like, huh? What's this Waterdeep city that I'm? There's a whole bunch of opportunity in Waterdeep. That's the place that I need to go.
Oh my
That's
Lord.
where I belong.
Honestly,
It leads right
that
into our
sounds
home game.
So good. I've never seen water that's deep.
There you go.
Let's go there. I think before Iorin gets on the caravan to Waterdeep, she's going to give Cookie
There it is.
a gift basket of Your Lore body glitter, Your Lore moisturizing hydrogel, Your Lore's invigorating incense,
What?
and Your Lore's infuriating smelling salts. Maybe in exchange for like those sour gummies looked really, really good. I'm just saying.
Absolutely, like Cookie gives her like just a handful, just as many as she can. And the salts are definitely Cookie tries to cook with the smelling salts.
Absolutely, yeah.
With the
Sure.
wrathful smite smelling
Yeah,
salt.
Yeah.
You didn't specify what she needed to do with it.
No, I guess I didn't.
Yeah, nothing like
Cookie's got a magic glass.
taking one force damage every time you take a bite. Just-
Look, you thought a big spoonful of Goja Gang had a kick. This is
Yeah.
They're like
That's pretty great.
nuclear pop rocks.
Yeah.
Well, that is our adventure, Bathroom Gals Ladies Night.
Yeah.
That was
Yes,
so
it's
fun.
ladies'
That was
night.
so much fun.
Good. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun
Thank
too.
you, everybody, for coming to my little
Yeah.
Mark's
Thank
little
you.
idea, and thank you,
Mhm.
Michael, for doing my idea on y'all show.
I hope it was everything you wanted it to be.
It was
And more.
amazing.
Oh
Oh my
my gosh.
god.
Thank you, Nick.
That was so
Nick said,
fun.
"Woo."
Yeah. You guys are the absolute heroes.
I love that we're all just like,
Only-
we don't
only
really know how
part-time.
this dang technology works, so we're just
Dispatch everything.
Getting passed.
It's like, so it's my interpretation that Mark was like, you take it and you stick it into the thing, and that's gonna like power it down or something,
Maybe.
right? But I can't wait to go back and watch this. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, Nick. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'll probably edit it and do like not like a full edit, but I'll probably do like the condensed version of the two sections.
Sweet.
But yeah, I thought that's what it was, and everybody was just like, let's just keep smashing this thing, man.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
That flash drive getting passed around was like straight up heist movie. Like what's the one with the cards where they're passing the
God.
card?
Sure.
while
Well,
they're
they
getting
are just
passed
using
down?
magic.
yeah.
They are just
Yeah, and
actually
it-
mages.
That's
Right.
how I saw like all of this
Now you
happening,
see
the
me.
battle and everything, and there's these zoom ins on just this flash drive
Yeah.
getting
Oh,
passed
yeah.
around and never
Absolutely.
getting used. And then the last shot is it dropping into the trash can and just pulling out of a bathroom trash can in little 5 points.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh.
Someone randomly walks up and grabs it and is like,
I was
oh,
like, oh,
what's
what's
this?
this?
And dark
Ultimate
magic gets
playlist.
spread
Yeah.
into Mundus. Oh my god.
And cut to the bar back who wants to be a DJ.
Chaos.
Picks up the flash drive, and his eyes turn black as he sees the ultimate playlist, and he gets
no.
consumed by the flash drive of Neil Lithotep.
So I
like
should
a magical
always,
speakeasy situation. If you can find the key, you can go and enjoy this.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I should always
Adventure.
know that if we're ever going to have a big bad, it's always going to be Randall Flagg. If
No,
it's
no,
up to
no.
Mark,
If it's a trickster, if it's a trickster, I'm sorry. My trickster is yes, Neil Lithotep. That's true. It's
Oh
not
my
all big
God.
bads. Just Neil Lithotep.
Right.
Everybody forget
Anyway.
this before we get to the end of Ghost Mountain. It's not.
yeah,
Neil Lithotep.
I'm so curious. If I had drank his blood, what would have happened? Do I
I
get
don't
to
know.
know?
you don't get to know.
You don't.
Ah,
Because-
part
That's the thing when there's
part
two
two.
DMs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it would have been
Um,
awesome.
yeah. I was really tempted just to see what happened, but I was like, we have very few rounds left. Don't
I
fuck
love
around
it.
and find
I
out.
love it
Caitlin.
when a
Well-
player character turns into the BBEG. Yeah, it's pretty great.
That's never happened before, and it'll never happen.
No.
Ever.
Nope.
No.
Friends,
Maybe the
let's-
next
yeah.
bathroom gal.
Let's
Romans,
yeah,
country.
maybe the next bathroom gals. Let's get out of here. Let's sign
Yeah.
off. Let's everybody say who they are, and then Mark and I will sign us all out of here.
Yeah.
So we'll go in turn order.
Always.
Hi, thanks for watching or listening. I'm Beverly. I played Cookie, and make sure you find a local rally or protest to go out there and make your voice heard, because rights are rights.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm Caitlin. I played Dee, and support Planned Parenthood, obviously, but they have plenty of funding. So if you have any local organizations, donate to those. The small ones are what really need it. And just because you're in a state that's getting the rights taken away doesn't mean that you should give up.
That's not what I wanted. Sorry. Keep going. Sorry.
My name is Savannah Merritt, and I played Eorin Gatos Felichik. I really want to encourage people to just get involved in any way that you can, whether that's donating money, donating resources, stock holding resources, so that just in case there are limitations on what we have access to in the future, the time for action is now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hi, I'm Vixie. Thank you again for everything, everyone. I played Vashka Varai, or Vashka, and just coming off what everyone else said, this is not the last set of rights that's going to be under attack. So anything that you can do to make your voice heard and to prepare for the coming fights, because we're not done. So get your paperwork done. Anybody who has important people in their lives who are being affected by this and also future rights, like, please use your voice, please use your vote, and let's just all be wonderful to each other and take care of each other.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all the snaps. All the snaps. Yeah, my name's Mark. I'm one of the Dueling Dungeon Masters over at Part-Time Heroes. This was incredible. We have amazing, talented, creative. I don't have the words to describe the four women that we just had a great game with. Yeah, I don't know. You guys are more articulate about everything than I am. Go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, my name is Michael. I'm also a Dueling Dungeon Master at Part-Time Heroes. Please like, subscribe, and all that stuff. And absolutely donate to these causes. We will be putting them in the video. So if you're watching this later, you're not watching this live, obviously, then it will be there. There's a lot of great resources. Actually, Caitlin sent me a bunch of really awesome resources. I'm going to link that in the as well. Those are for the local funds, the local state funds, which are in essence more important. If it's affecting you and your family directly, those are the places that you want to go first. We also have a charity running right now for the ACLU. Am I saying the right letters? I always want to say UCLA,
Yes.
and I know that's incorrect.
It is the ACLU.
ACLU.
The UCLA doesn't need any funding. Don't worry about it.
Please don't.
No.
We're running. We have one that's going to be ongoing for a while, ACLU, and it is going to, the civil rights and reproductive rights of women all around the country. So if you can donate to that, that would be fantastic.
Yep.
And with that, thank you all so very much for sticking around, playing for several hours. Amazing characters, amazing plot twists. Mark throwing me for
Amazing
several
storyline DMs.
Yeah, well done.
very handsome
That was
DMs.
fun.
Very attractive DMs.
And thank you all so much. We will see
thank
you next time on Part-Time
That's right.
Heroes.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
The same.
Bye.